forget. Oh my god. Hi, Ellen. Welcome. Hi. Hello. How are you? Sorry, hello. Forgot to post. There we go. Okay. Boom. Today I'm gonna be talking about my little spooky stories. Okay, finishing up at work. Really? Hopefully it's going well. I'm good. I'm kind of tired actually, but so it's gonna be a really chill stream. I decided to talk about the stories I had while drawing for the. I forgot the name already. I forgot the name. Hello. For the Nexas Tover. Yeah. So the first one is hot chocolate. Since I missed the one from yesterday, I'm gonna try to draw 2 of them today. I draw hot chocolate and perfect vacation. Oh, huge. Sounds good. We'll be lurking for a bit more until. Okay, bye. I'm gonna wait a little bit more for people to come in so they don't miss the stories. Because the first one is kind of long. Wow, how I befriend a ghostie. It sounds really silly, but it happened. There's a lot of people streaming today. It's kind of intimidating, actually. AniLive, welcome. Hi. Guy on that one Twitch. Bet. My 6 coming. Welcome. How you been? How's it going? I'm gonna wait a little bit more. No. Darn it. Oh well. It is what it is. It's been done. The kids balls. Welcome in. Hi. An interesting name you have. Very, very interesting. Yes. How are you? How's it going? How are you guys today? How are we doing? I'll be chatting about my ghost stories and drawing. Yeah. I'm good. That's good. It's good. Today, see, I had a lot of energy today, but now that it's the end of the day, I feel like I'm not sleepy. But I'm sure it will be fine once I start talking about my stories. I have a love. You slept for 19 hours? That's okay. It happens. Trust me, it happens. I've done it before. Did you at least get some good rest? You at least got some good rest? You slept well? Should I draw deep? I'm gonna try to draw deep. Have a lot of energy. I feel good because it's over. That's good. See, there we go. You might have overslept, and I know that feeling. Trust me. I get very anxious when I oversleep. I don't know why. Popular gamer, welcome in. Hi. No, I do know why. It's because I feel like I could have done something productive over that, but instead I fell asleep. Lame bro, welcome. Hi. Yeah, I get you. I get you, but it's okay. You can rewind it. You can I got a good rest. I have energy, so I can be more, I don't know, active the next few days. Something like that. I once slept 24 hours. Did I feel good about it? Did I feel rested? Yes, I did feel rested, but at the same time, I feel like I could have done so much during those hours. But no. But it feels good though. Once in a while, getting some sleep feels good. Let me get my reference. Oh, I want to do this one. Okay. I feel very hungry. You should get something to eat. I ate chicken today. Some spicy chicken. Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. Maybe chicken is something you will like? It's 5 a.m. That's okay. It's the next day. It's the next day. You'll be okay. I actually used to eat at 5 a.m. I used to have breakfast at 5 a.m. because the job that I will go to, I will have to wake up before. So I'll be going to work kind of hungry already. Is it a good time? I have no idea. As long as you're feeding yourself, I think it's fine. But today, I'm going to be talking about my ghost stories. So you're free to chillax and listen to me talk about these ghost stories. You're free to believe me or not. It's up to you. But a little bit of fantasy doesn't go wrong. And I also yesterday had work, but I didn't want to because it was a good day. My boss got mad. You have work. It's okay. It happens. They can stay mad. It's already another day. I'm sure you'll be fine. Maybe like a little, I don't know, a strike or something like that. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Though I never missed work before. I don't know how that feels. I'm sure it feels really horrible. But I'm sure you'll be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Brooklyn XDX. We're going. Hi. Thank you for the call. Arigato. Thank you. And welcome. Thank you for the like. Arigato. Okay. So, let me tell you the story. Let's get 20 alarm clocks. Just imagine how it feels. 20 alarm clocks is a lot. It's a lot. Are you like a heavy sleeper? I wake up right away with one alarm because I'm a very light sleeper. Hi, how are you? This stream I'll be talking about the ghosties. Yoshi. About ghosties. I'm a very light sleeper. So with one alarm I'm good. One alarm. I'm going to call this, okay, this is their name. I give this ghost this name. But this ghostie is called Timmy. Okay? How old is Timmy? I have no idea. But basically what happened was one day I was in my room and I felt something. Okay? I felt like I was not alone. Can you remember what happened yesterday? That's okay. That means your body needed the rest. Sometimes our bodies will force us to rest for us. It's their way of scolding us for overworking or whatever it is. But I didn't feel alone in my own room. Okay? And I don't share rooms. It's my own room. This might sound really crazy. Take it however you want. It's Halloween. It's creepy, okay? But I felt this presence in my room and I couldn't pinpoint what it was yet until like days started passing by and I started to feel and see things. Hi, welcome. Hi. Welcome. You changed your profile. Hi. You came just right at time because I'm about to start the story. Shiori, welcome. Hi. Hello. I did change it. I see that. I can see when you guys change your profiles. Hi. You guys are in time. I'm about to start. I see. You have my Oshi mark on there. That is great. That is awesome. It looks very good in your name. Yeah. Thank you for the like. I didn't feel alone, right? And I start to see and hear things, right? Hold on, let me change the music. I want to change the music. We're gonna go with this. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. I'm gonna be a taco for this Halloween. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Just stopping in to say hi. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the finger heart. Arigato. I shall see you soon. But yeah, I'm trying to pinpoint when did this started. Okay, have you guys ever seen shadows before? But like a ghost shadow. I don't know if you guys have. If not, that's okay. I'll try my best to explain it to you. The silhouettes can look really different to a lot of people. And for me, these silhouettes looked Kyoko, welcome. Hi. Hi. The silhouette looks alright, I'm gonna go. Okay. Have some good breakfast. Yoshi. Thank you for passing by. Hi, welcome. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Arigato. Thank you for passing by to my stream. Oh my goodness, I feel like there's gonna be more of you guys passing by. I'm kind of nervous now. Thank you for the follow. Wait, let me follow you back. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I still have to follow the others. It's fine. This silhouette was very light, and I was only able to see it from a corner of my room. You don't fight, don't worry. But something will come. Hi, bird lady. Yes, it's me, the bird lady. Welcome to the stream where I talk about my craziness with Ghost. Guess what? What? No violence. No violence. Don't say violence. Is it violence? No violence. Do you hear the like? I give myself a tiny. How? Was it cards? Do you hear the like? Sadly, I can't eat the stars. I think I'm the only one who cannot reach for the stars. It's impossible. I can't sway like that. So sad. No PlayStation, and I have my PlayStation. Did the controllers pinch you? That's the only way I can think about it. You know the little lines on the controller? Or was it like the PlayStation, like the what do you call it? The thing itself. Or was it a controller? Well, like it's on the side where it wouldn't happen. Huh. Interesting. I'll buy Valentina to try. Valentina's good. What's up? I'm good. How do I say your name? Onan? Is that how I say it? Yeah, welcome. I know I said I was gonna start my story, but I keep getting distracted. Give me a moment. Just let me get through all of you. I have no clue what happened. I think only science can do that. Maybe it was some kind of like unknown friction and it just cut you. Basically, like air just cut you. Air just cut you. Sad Google told. Why are you sad? Don't be sad. It's okay. It's okay. Lot. What does that mean? Yeah, that will make sense. Yeah. Yeah, air just cut you. It happens, you know. It happens. I don't know how, but it just makes sense. In my brain, somehow, it makes sense. Yeah. Bro, don't bro me. It's okay. Okay, I'm smart. But anyways, so there was this light in my corner, right? And it wasn't like very detailed. It was very light. But the thing is that I will be able to see the feet. Only half of the body. But I couldn't see the top body. So I couldn't see their face. I couldn't see how they look like or anything like that. Welcome. Hi. And it will stay in my corner. Okay? And my family has a history. We have a history of like a lot of ghost activity. No matter where we are. I don't know what my family, my great grandparents did to put a curse on us, but that's what happened. So literally anybody and everyone can see or feel or sense or hear anything. Scary. It is scary. At first it was scary. But I got so many encounters with like ghosts and stuff that it's normal to me. And I sometimes talk about it so naturally that I sound kind of crazy. But I'm not crazy. You're passing me, everyone. You're passing me. I do not understand this English, please. What? Aries. Oh, hi. But yeah. And I noticed, well, I think it was a little boy, because that's what I sensed. Because the only thing I was able to see is these brown shorts, and they reached down, like, by the upper knee, and these really nice brown shoes, and these high socks. That's what I saw, okay? And at first, I was a little bit skeptical. Not skeptical, but, like, scared. Not scared, but creepy. Creepy is what I meant to say. 20th Century Fox. I don't get that. I don't get these jokes. I'm very sorry. Spooked. Yeah, because there's this thing where they say that children ghosts are not really children ghosts, but more like demons that disguise themselves as ghosts. And so that's what it was in my head, like, oh snap, this is not a child. This is a demon in my room right now. Or so I thought. But then, I know I'm crazy. Please. I started talking to this ghost, okay? More welcome in. Hi. I'm talking about my supernatural stories. You're free to join me. Yeah. You're not crazy. I know I'm crazy. Okay. I'm very sorry. Tool, I do not understand. Odette isn't crazy. No, I am crazy. Just you just listen to me talk tonight. I am crazy. So I started talking to this ghost. Not like talking. Should I be scared? No, I think. I just told them, like, hey, stay in your corner, and you like, don't haunt me at night. I don't know how we communicated, okay? But he will stay in his little corner, and the way that he will communicate is by either walking in front of me, so I will feel like a breeze in front of me, or I will feel like a light tap. Sometimes I will feel this little ghosty sit on my bed. You know when one... Please don't spam. Hold up. No, please don't spam. So you know when one sits on the bed, right? And the bed like goes down. You know, you can feel it go down, right? Timmy, that's his name. That's the name we give him. Timmy will sit down on my bed, and you can literally see and feel the bed going down. You know, like if somebody is sitting there. That's the only way I was able to talk to this one. And sometimes, like I said, it will come forward to me, and I will feel like a brace. You know, sometimes how you see like in scary videos or so, where you put your hand out, one little spot it will feel warm, and and the rest of the room will feel like hot. It will be the opposite, like the room will feel warm, and then there's just this one specific spot that feels cold, right? Well, for me, there was a spot that felt warm, right? And that was Timmy. That was Timmy. But Timmy will not roam around the house or around my room. It will literally just stay in the corner. It will be either in the corner or it will be in my bed. Timmy's kind. Yeah, Timmy's a kind ghost. Timmy's a kind ghost. But he was a big scary cat. Because Timmy wasn't the only ghost in my room. There was a lot of ghosts. So Timmy will stay in his side. He's like, I'm not gonna go out because these other ghosts are really mean. That's the only thing I was able to catch from him. So that's Timmy. That Timmy stays in the corner. But I haven't seen Timmy in a very long time. It's been like over a year and a half since I last sensed Timmy. So RIP Timmy. But the next one, let me go with the more spooky one. There was a time, okay? I have a closet, but my closet does not have doors. It has like a curtain, okay? And I bought the wrong curtain, so it's not the same length. So there's one corner of my closet that it's open, right? And I used to not be afraid about it, you know? I was not afraid about it until like one day I go into my room and I sense something, okay? Again, I sense something. I don't know how to explain it. But it wasn't just me. it wasn't just me. And this thing felt more scary. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It felt more angry is what I'm trying to say. Because from all the other rooms, okay, this is the only way I can scientifically like prove it to you guys, and anybody. The rooms in this house, right? Every single room in this house is hot. It's warm. But once you come into my room, it's cold. It is freezing cold. Like every single person who has come into my room, they're like, "Oh my god, Odette, your room is cold." I'm like, really? I don't sense it cold. I don't sense it cold. And then when all the other rooms are cold, I want to move on, I'm not gonna lie. I've lived through this. There's no way. And it makes things more fun. Yeah, it makes me sound crazy. It makes me look crazy, but it's fun. When the other rooms are warm, no, when the other rooms are cold, my room ends up being really hot. And it's just like that. I don't know. That is the only way I can scientifically prove it to you guys. That to prove anybody that there was something. There's stuff in my room. Money, welcome on. Hi. Welcome. Talking about the ghosty stories. And so one day, I come into my room, and it's freezing cold. It is really cold. And immediately I turn to my corner. That little open corner in my closet, I turn to that place. I'm like, you demon. You demon. I don't know how to explain it to you. This is the only part that I will officially tell you that even I myself, I sound crazy. I just sense things. Okay? I don't know how to explain it to you. I just sense things. And my brain just does the math and I just turn to it and I'm like, you're right there. Kind of thing. It's when somebody is staring at you, right? But you don't know there's somebody staring at you, but your brain knows. And so your brain like makes you turn to that person and now all of a sudden you guys are making eye contact now. It's something like that. Only that it's with ghost. It's with ghosties. But yeah, it was that corner. And at first I'm like, nah, there's no way. You know that there's no way. The owl sense. Yes, the owl sense. Like there's no way that there's something there. And so I go to bed, right? I'm like, I'll be fine. And I'm in my phone, right? And I'm playing, I forgot the game, but it's like a farming game. It's like a mobile phone. Karma, welcome, hi, welcome. I'm talking about my creepy stories. Yes, Yoshi. And I'm on my phone. And I'm playing my game, right? I'm good, I'm whatever, right? It's 3 a.m. It's always at 3 a.m. But I didn't have headphones on. And I was laying there in the dark. And I have something for you. What do you have? What is it? Oh my god! It's a skeleton. Do you have a skeleton? I'm never gonna forget the fact that I thought I was gonna be I thought I was gonna be pudding. That one shook me. But thank you. I appreciate you. Arigato. Thank you. And then I hear whispering. You know in those movies, okay? You know those scary supernatural movies, right? Where you hear that like angry like Latin whisper. I heard that. But the only difference about this one is that I was able to hear what it was saying. And I agree with the ghost. The ghost said that it was hot. It said it's freaking hot in here. So clearly, so loudly. I'm like, I got a little spooked. I got a little startled because it was really quiet and I was really into the game. But I heard that loud and clear. I'm like, yeah, it is hot. It is hot. And I just ignored it because there's a saying about how if you pay attention to a ghost or whatever, or you give them that fear they want, they're not gonna leave you alone. They're gonna stay there. They're not gonna leave you alone. They're gonna continue spooking you. Sarah Fox will go, hi. Thank you for the like. Thank you. I'm talking about spooky stories. Thank you for the hi. Arigato. I hope you're doing great. But yeah. And so I ignored it and I continue on my phone, right? But this time I tried to put on headphones because I was a little spooked, and to be honest, I don't want to hear more whispers at night in the dark. Doing good, been bit busy. Hopefully you can rest soon. Sabah, welcome. Hi. I'm talking about spooky stories. Yeah. Welcome. And so I tried to put on headphones, and I'm like, wait. No, I'm not gonna put on headphones. It's okay. I'll be fine, right? And so I go back to playing my little farm game, right? On my phone in the dark. And I hear something by the closet. God, I could drop by. I've been forever since I was joined. Yeah, it's been a while. But then again, I was on a break. I just recently came back yesterday. Sky, welcome. I like your profile, Sky. Is that a ghost? Wait. Is that a ghosty? Oh wait, that's not a ghosty. That is Spider-Man. It so looks cute. It so looks cute. Yeah. And so, I hear noises coming from the closet, right? And I ignore it. I ignore it. I'm like, you're not gonna fool me. You're not gonna scare me. I'm gonna continue playing my game. Have a good rest of your weekend. Okay, thank you for passing by. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And I ignore it. But then it gets louder and it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. And so I'm like, what the heck? Like, you're annoying me, right? And so I kind of sit up from my bed, and with my phone, I flash, right? And on the floor, there's a bag. There's like a plastic bag, and I just see it trailing down on the ground, like it's moving. And I just stare at it as it moves. I'm just like, wow. That is the first time the first time that I see something move so clearly. And then it just stopped. Your voice over here, thank you. And then it just stops, right? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back to playing my game, because I don't want to pay attention to you. And the moment that I go back down on my bed, right, and I'm comfortable, it starts again. And I flash my light, and that same bag is moving on the ground again. And I just watch it until it stops. And it continued on like that for like one more time until like I got up and I went to grab the bag. But I didn't go in there in the dark. I turned on the lights. And I go for it, right? And this one, you can debunk this one. I feel like I can easily debunk this. But as I reach down, okay, it lights on. Okay, I'm wide awake. I've been wide awake. As I reach down to grab this bag, it moves. It moves. It literally moves away from me. And I freeze. I'm like, what? Wait, now it's like right in my face. I'm like, no, maybe I did that. Maybe I did that. Like air. Like science. Yeah. So I go and reach again. And as I go and reach again, it moves, but it doesn't like distance away. It just starts like spinning around, but very slowly. It starts spinning around very slowly, and I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Like, I don't know. I just grabbed the bag and I went and threw it away. And I came back to my room and I hopped on the bed and started playing my mobile game again, right? They didn't like that. The closet demon didn't like that. Because the next thing you know, like it was like 3:30 a.m. by this time. 3:45, and by the corner of my eye, I see that one closet part that's open just get really, really, really dark. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like there's a room that's dark, right? But then there's like a door that's open, or like a hole on the wall that's open, right? And somehow those places are darker than the whole entire room. Does that make sense? Have you ever seen that? I don't know how to explain it, but it was something like that. It just got really, 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 really dark right there, right? I'm like, okay, that's weird, but I'm again minding my own business, and from the corner of my eye, I see this dark blob just go down to the floor, and it starts crawling to my bed, like towards my bed. And I ignore it. I'm like, no, I'm seeing things. Like, there's no way. And it was getting closer and closer, and I didn't like it because as it was getting closer, everything around it was getting dark, like really, 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 really dark. And then I got kind of spooked. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this second thing that spooked me a lot. So I flashed my phone so I can go away, but I still sensed it. And so I run to my little light switch and I turn it on. And I'm like, nah, no, 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 no. And there's this thing. I don't know if it's true, but it seems to work. Personally, I think it works. That will go in, hi, thank you for the like. I'm talking about my spooky stories. You're free to chillax and listen to them as I speak. Yo, yeah. And Yoshi. And there's this thing where they say that if you curse at ghosts, they will go away, supposedly, you know. And so that's what I did. I cursed at the ghost. I'm like, be gone, ghost, you know, be gone, demon, or whatever it was. And it went away. I didn't feel it anymore. So I turned off the lights and I put on my earbuds and went to sleep. That's the second one that spooked me. There's not a third one, just second and first. The first one that spooked me a lot. This one, I shared my room with my siblings, with my sister Owl. Okay, we had bunk beds. She slept at the bottom, and I slept on the top one. Okay, and again, the room was dark. As always, we sleep in the dark. This time I was sleeping, but I woke up at night for some reason, and I just turned, and I faced the wall, right? No, as I was facing the wall, as I was turning and facing the wall, I hear a whisper. But since I was more sleepy than awake, I just didn't pay attention to it, you know? And so since I didn't pay attention to it, it whispered again, but louder. And I heard it, but I didn't pay attention to it because I'm like, no, I want to sleep, right? This time I did hear it. Like, I was cautious about it, like, whatever. And so once I am facing the wall and I go back to sleep, this thing just, like, it doesn't scream, but it whispered, like, scream whispered. Does that make sense? It was like really loud, but it was whispering, and it sounded like it was cursing at me at a different language that I do not understand. And that spooked me. That spooked me because out of all the things that I've heard in my whole entire life, that one was extremely clear. Besides the one ghost that complained that it was hot in my room, that one was right in my ear, really loud. And since I wasn't expecting that, I got up and I grabbed my phone and I flashed. And there was nothing. It was, and then I turned off my flashlight, and I realized how dark it was. And then I turned on my light again. I'm like, yo, sis, are you awake? She was snoring. she was deep asleep, and I thought she was playing around with me. So I waited for a little bit, and no, she was dead asleep. She was asleep. She wasn't the one who like spoke me. I woke up the next morning. I'm like, yo, did you try to scare me last night, or were you like talking or something? She's like, no, why? I'm like, oh, because I heard whispering last night, and one of them cursed at me, I think. But yeah, that one was creepy. That one was really, really creepy. The only one that scared me was that one. That was one of them. And then, yeah, I think after that one, I didn't hear more ghosts. Now that I can remember, the last one that I heard was recent. It was like by the beginning of this year, like between January and May. But it wasn't anything too scary, to be honest. If I'm like really honest, I didn't even realize it was like a ghost. I thought it was like my neighbors, or like my grandparents or my mom or something, humming. But it was always at 11 p.m. when I'm like making my bed, getting ready to go, like lay down. I would hear this humming, and I don't know if I can mimic it, but it's like it was like hmm, something like that. And yeah, it was always at 11 p.m. I'm like, who is humming? Like, it's nice, but like, what? It's 11. And so I really thought it was like at least my grandparents, because they like they'd sleep above me. But one night, right? Nobody was home. It was just myself. It was just me. It was just me, myself, and I. And me, myself, and I. So everyone was out. They went for a party, and I didn't feel well. I was a little sicky, and I was making my bed again, 11 p.m. And I hear the humming again. And this time I stay quiet, cause one, it was nobody in my house. There was no one at home, nobody. And so I stayed quiet to see if it was my neighbors. And no, because there was nobody out there. I checked the windows. I checked out outside. There's nobody. And that's when I realized that it was a ghosty. It was a ghosty humming. But that one didn't scare me. I don't know. It was like if this ghost was like stuck in a loop, and it just somehow ended up in my house, in my room. Because those things do exist. But yeah, that was one of them. That one was one of the least scariest ones. Timmy was wholesome. The closet demon was not wholesome. And the girl humming, I don't know, it wasn't scary. I feel like those things are more common in my house than anything else. But yeah, that was one of them. Another wholesome story is I think I told this one before, but this was another Home Alone kind of experience. But I was in a dining room, and I was drawing. Right, it was daylight. It was like what 2 p.m, maybe 12 p.m. The sun is out, everything is bright. I didn't even have to turn on the light because the windows did that for me. It was really bright. And I was drawing, right? I was drawing and everything, and I sense a presence behind me, right? Like if somebody's looking at me, like not looking at me, but like looking at me drawing. And I forgot that I was home alone, and so I thought it was my grandma, right? And so I'm like, oh, whatever, like I'll continue drawing. And I hear this ghosty say, like, good job. It looks great. It's literally clear. like, good job, it looks great. But it wasn't my grandma's voice, but I thought it was my grandma's voice because it did sounded old. It sounded like an old lady, but it didn't sound creepy. It sounded like very nice and sweet. It sounded like honey. And I was gonna turn around, instinctively turn around and be like, oh, thank you. But before I even, like, halfway, I stopped halfway from turning around, and I realized that I was home alone. And so either way, I finished turning around, and there's nobody behind me. There's no one behind me. And so, yeah, that one was kind of wholesome. Because this ghosty complimented my drawing, and I felt really, it was cool. It was cool. No other ghost has ever complimented my drawing before, so I feel very special. Something from the other side of the world, the other side of the dimension, complimented my drawing. Yeah, it was so sweet. But yeah, that was one of them. That was one of them. No, that was the last one. I don't think I've encountered any other awesome ghosties. Nope. Not saying that the others weren't nice, but they weren't like nice, if that makes sense. For example, I rearrange my room a lot when I'm stressed. When I'm stressed, I rearrange my room a lot. I move things around. I clean whatever. It's my way of coping. And I've had big beds in my room. I had twin beds in my room. I've had bunk beds in my room. I have requested my sister to share rooms with me and all of that. But one day I decided to switch my bed with my sister, and it wasn't like, oh hey, let's just switch bed. She wanted to switch our beds already. So we did. I'm like, let's switch it right now, because why not? When we switched beds, my room felt more bigger. It felt more wider, because I had the old bunk bed with me. So when I had the big bed, it didn't block any light and stuff like that. When I had the big bed, I got some I got some very weird and crazy experience with ghosts that I don't know if I actually want to share. Hold up. I'll share a few. Yeah, a few. A few. Okay, so I'm gonna start with this one. This one is not that scary. But the first ghosty that came in after I opened up my room more, it was this little, not little, but this woman and her little daughter, right? Oh, how do I say this? The woman will always stay on the edge of my bed, like she was on top of it. She wasn't sitting, but she was standing there. As in, let's say floating. Okay, she was floating there, and yeah, she will stay there. But when she stay in my room, I will she will like bring this emotion out, and I will feel it, and that emotion will be sadness. And it was a mix of sad and angry. Sometimes she will be more sad, and sometimes she will be more angry. And I will be able to feel that somehow. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to scientifically prove it to you. But a few of my family members have come to my room, and they will also feel like sadness and anger. So that's the only way I can, I guess, Coco prove that I'm not alone. But yeah. And yeah. So that one was weird. It wasn't creepy. It was just weird. Cause the way her emotions will come out, it will reflect on mine. And then her little daughter was always happy, as if she didn't see her mom being sad and angry. So the little child will like run around my room. Yeah, they were there. They were there temporarily. They just one day just pop up and made me feel sad and angry, and then like and 2 months later they would just go away and go to somebody else's house or something like that. But yeah, that was one of them. That was the least physical one. That was the least physical one. Now there was two two to three ghosts that were physical. Not bruising. Not bruising. No, no bruises or anything like that. That would be really scary actually. But they're physical. They're okay, so how do I explain this? How do I explain this? You know your bed, right? Imagine a big bed. It was a queen bed. And you're like in the middle, right? You're sitting in the middle. Not in the middle. You're like all the way to the back, to the wall, sitting in the middle, right? The front of the end of the bed was open, and the side to your right was open. Okay, those sides were open. The left and behind was blocked by walls and furniture and whatnot, right? um and those two sides that were open, I will feel the bed go down, as if somebody was sitting or somebody was climbing or somebody was laying down on it. Okay, the ones in the end, I didn't feel them that much as the one on the side. um They were light, but not too light. They were light until like one night to my right, because I like going all the way to the corner. So I was like all the way to the corner, to the wall, just laying there, watching some TikToks. And from the corner of my eye, I see the bed going down, and I feel the bed going down. Like if somebody was like sitting down, right? So I'm like, okay, the ghost is about to sit down, right? No, this ghost wasn't gonna sit down. This ghost decided that tonight they were gonna lay down. And so since they were gonna lay down, they gotta get on the bed, right? I don't remember what I had on the bed, but I had something in the bed. And um this thing moves to like it moves to the side, of the edge of the bed, because the bed is going down, so it rolls down, right? And that's when I realized that, oh my god, it's actually there, something is actually like laying there, right? Tika, welcome in. Hi, welcome. I'm talking about my creepy stories. You're free to chillax and hear me out. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Legendary harsh boat, welcome in. Hi, welcome back. I'm doing my creepy stories right now. Thank you for the like. Thank you. And so that's the only hardcore proof in my eyes that I could like figure out that, oh, there's actually something laying down, right? And yeah, this thing lays down, and I don't kick it out because I don't know why. I just have this thing. If a ghost comes into my room, I don't bother it. I don't kick it out. I'm just like, you do your own business, and I'll do my own business, okay? And we don't fight. Just respect and respect. And so that's what it was. I'm like, it's a big bed, it's okay, like I can't see, I can see the bed like moving, but I don't see you, so it's fine, right? And so I turn my back on it, and so I'm facing the wall, and I continue to watch TikToks, right? And it's already nighttime, and so like 2 hours later, I think it was like 10 p.m. Not too late, but it was 10 p.m. And I know I'm gonna sound crazy. Please bear with me. Please bear with. I don't know how to prove this to you. Okay, I don't know, but I feel a hand on my head, and I feel something caress my head, and it was like 3 taps, very slowly. Um, I know. I just feel something. I'm just like, there's no way. That's just my hair. It's moving. And so I reach up to my head, to grab my hair. I'm just like, I just move it away, so it doesn't fall or anything like that. Because I thought that was it, like physics, like your hair just sometimes slides down to your face or whatever. You can feel it sometimes, right? So I did that. And then a couple minutes later, it does it again. I feel the hand just caressing my head. I'm like, oh, okay, that's awesome. That's amazing. That's first experience ever, right? But I wasn't scared. I was a little creeped out that I was able to feel this, and they came all the way to caress me. But I'm like, okay, that's fine. And so I continued to caress, and I ended up falling asleep. So I don't remember what happened after that. But the next few days from there, that was all that happened. There was something that would lay or sit down in my bed at night, and then it would just go and caress my head. Until one day I got really tired of it and creeped out. I'm like, hey, nicely, respectfully, please don't caress my head anymore. Just leave me alone. You can lay there, but just leave me alone. Maiden, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Hello. I'm talking about my scary stories. I may sound very crazy. I may be, but enjoy it. I don't know. You're welcome. And it stopped. It literally just stopped. And I didn't feel the bed going down to the side of me anymore, or nothing. And so, yeah, that was a really weird experience because that has never happened before. But then, like a month later, at the edge of the bed, far and in the front, at the edge of the bed, something else will sit down, and I will feel the bed going down and see the bed going down. I'm like, great, we have somebody else who loves this bed. But it wouldn't do nothing. It would just sit there. Okay, but I need to go. Hope you. Thank you for passing by. Goodbye. And it will like sit down there, right? And I wouldn't do nothing. It just sits there. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I can accept that. It's completely fine. Until one night, I feel the bed go down, right? Welcome in, Takeshi. Welcome. Hi. Hello. I'm talking about me ghost stories. You're free to chillax and hear the stories. Hi. One day I feel the bed go down, right? But this time it felt really heavy. Meaning this thing was not sitting down. This thing was climbing on the bed, right? And this is where I say that I didn't like Annabelle. The Annabelle comes home, because that scene about how the sheets are moving, and then the little girl like lifts up the sheets and Annabelle's there and then it crawls up to her. Yeah, I don't like that because of this. And in general, that's really creepy. I sense and I see my sheets moving, and for some reason that wasn't really scary to me. It was spooky. It was creepy. Okay, it was really creepy. And it wasn't like a quick crawl up. It was like a very slow crawl up, but I was able to feel and see everything. And at first I'm like, no, it's just my mind. It's just my mind. So I tried to ignore it. But then I see it coming closer and it spooked me out, and I threw my sheets and I jumped off the bed and I said, "No. Stop that. Stop that. Don't do that. You do not have permission to do so. Go away." Go away. Susie, welcome. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Today I'm talking about my stories. My creepy stories, my ghost experience stories. You are free to chill and hear my stories. Yeah, they might sound really crazy, but I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, and I throw my sheets and I jump off the bed. And I'm like, no, that's really creepy. Don't do that. I just really like listening to the talk. I see. Thank you for the like. Arigato. And yeah, it didn't happen again, but I still felt the bed sinking down once in a while. And then there was a third ghosty that also wanted to sit in the bed, and this one was sitting in the corner, but I never really went up on the bed. It just sit in the corner. Love, you got 3 other commissions coming on. 3 other Oh my goodness. I look forward to them. And it just sat there. And nothing else happened to that one. That was all that happened. Yeah. But those were some really creepy and weird experience with those ghosts. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there was any other ones. Asuna, welcome. Hi. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Oh goodness. Today. Oh goodness. I'm talking about my creepy stories. I may sound kind of crazy. Yes. I don't know how to deny that. Oh, welcome. Hi. I'm trying to think of any other ghost, like creepy stories from when I had the big bed. I think that was all for that one. Yeah. Yeah. I think that was all. I had one when I was small, but I don't know if I can call it ghost experience, but it was scary for me as a child. I used to sleep in the attic, right? Oh, I just got another one in a bit. I used to sleep in the attic, right? And one day I was alone in the room. I was reading Mouse. I was reading Mouse. Have you guys ever read Mouse before? It's literally Mouse, and it's this mouse that just has a high school life, and it's really cute. It's a comic book. No, it's pink. That's why I liked it, because it was pink and girly. Yeah, I was reading that one, right? And I was reading, and I sensed something in the room, okay? But I ignored it because back then I didn't know anything about that. I continued to read, and I hear like a dump, like if somebody jumped, right? And I look around the room and there's nobody, because I thought it was like, my sister, or it was, Mama Owl coming up the stairs. But there was nobody, and I waited, and there was nobody. So I'm like, okay, that's fine, it's an old house, right? I go back to reading again, and I hear the most biggest thump ever, on the ground, as if somebody just like jumped and just like forcefully just slammed themselves down on the ground. Um, it was really loud. I'm sure somebody was able to hear it downstairs. And so little Odette literally yeeted the book away and ran downstairs. And the stairs were carpet, right? So I just slide down. I just slide down. And I'm like, Ma, did you hear that? She's like, hear what? I'm like, the thumping. It was really loud. She's like, no, there's nothing. I didn't hear anything. I'm like, what? But I don't know how to prove that. No, I don't know how to explain that one. I think it was a ghost, cause it came from the ground. It was like, like a water bottle, right? Like a water bottle, you leave it, you kind of squeeze it and you leave it, right? But it doesn't move. But because scientifically, air and stuff like that, right? That's what women, hi. It will like pop, right? It will make like popping noises, right? It was like that. It was like if the ground just popped and it made a really, really big thump somehow on a house attic floor. It was like that. I don't know how to explain it, but that was scary. And it sounded very mean. But yeah, that was one. And then after that I moved to the basement. Um I yeah, in the basement. And that's where all of my ghost experience happened. Here in the basement. In the basement. The first time that we moved down to the basement, it was okay. I had an eerie feeling that there was stuff down here, but I'm like, we'll be fine. I was young, and I end up sharing a room with my sister, right? And so every night when I go to sleep and I close my eyes, I will hear chains. I will hear chains trailing down the floor in the living room. And the living room is like right outside of my room, out of my door. I will hear chains trailing down on the ground. Like literally chains. And at first I didn't think much about it because I'm like, oh, it's whatever, like maybe I'm just hearing stuff, right? But because I will hear them so clearly, I wasn't able to sleep. I was not able to sleep. And so I will like stand up and I still hear the chains, and I will open the door. And the moment I open the door and look out, it will completely stop. The chains will stop. The noise will stop. I'm just like, okay, we're good. I'm gonna go back to bed and I'm going to sleep. But the moment that I go back to bed and I close my eyes, the chains come up again. The noise of the chains come up again. And so I tried to ignore them again. I'm like, okay, let's just ignore them. Let's try to sleep. But it would just not stop. It was non-stop. It didn't say anything else or like nothing. It was just like that. And yeah. And it continued like that for like a week. And then I got really, really tired of it. And I told my parents, I'm like, I'm like, can you guys not hear chains at night? And like, no, we can't hear them. So I'm like, okay, so it's just in my head, right? until like, because I didn't tell my sister because she was small. Okay, she was small. But 2 days later, my sister like asked me like, "Hey, Oti, do you hear chains?" I'm like, "What do you mean chains?" Like, I hear chains at night, like as if something is trailing at night. I'm like, "Oh my god." I thought I was crazy. I thought I was hearing things. And yeah, we both heard them, but our parents never heard them. And I don't know, but I heard them, and they continue on like that for a while. Evish will come. Hi. I'm talking about scary stories at the moment. You're free to chill and hear them. Yeah. And it continued on like that. Chains. We will hear chains at night until one day we had the cute owl. Yes. We had a party, and the party was done in the basement, right? In the living room. And after that party, it was really quiet at night, meaning we didn't hear the chains anymore. And so I'm like, okay, maybe it's because of the party, and so they got spooked. They're gonna come back. I know, right? And the next day, nothing. It was quiet. And I was like that for 2 weeks, and then 3 weeks, and then a month, and then the days passed by, and the years passed by, and no more chains, right? But you know why? Okay, you know what? This is another proof. There we go. I can prove this one. I found out recently, I think it was last year or it was this year, that in the party, one of our family members saw a lady. They were coming out of the he was coming out of the bathroom, and he saw a lady that he did not recognize, and nobody else, like, he never saw this lady, right? And so he kicked the lady out. He was like, "Hey, you don't belong here. Get out," right? And so the lady walks out, and he follows behind to make sure that she's completely out. Um, and he came back inside, and he asked everybody, like, "Hey, do you know this one lady? They're like, with curly hair and this and that." And like, "No, I don't know who that is." Like, "Did you kick them out or something?" Like, "Yeah, I kicked them out." And then that guy went to, I don't know if it was my mom. I don't know if it was like Mama Owl or Papa Owl, but they told my parents, are like, "Hey, you had a lady in your room. I mean, in your house. I kicked them out." I'm like, "Oh." My parents were like, "Oh, okay, that's good." He's like, "Yeah, I think it was a ghost." And they're like, "Oh, okay, cool, right?" That was a lady. It was the one with curly hair, long curly hair, and the one with the chains noise that I would hear, and then that my sister would hear at night. Um, and it makes sense because literally after that party, it was quiet. We never heard of her anymore. We never saw her anymore. So that's the only way I'm able to prove that one. Another family member saw it and kicked her out, literally walked her out of the house, and she never came back again. Yeah, that's the story for that one. That one was an annoying one. There's another story, but this one is not mine. This one is from my aunties and my sister. Back then, when we still lived at the attic, there was this one creepy lady again. The creepy lady at the stairs, okay, at the attic stairs. My sister will see this lady a lot, and it seems like this ghosty knew that she was able to see her, and so she bothered her a lot, right? it was kind of almost the same version of as the other one, but it wasn't like curly hair. It was like medium messy hair, wavy hair, right? And she had a gown on. It was a white gown. And one night she was going down the stairs to go to the bathroom, right? But before she like went downstairs, um she saw a lady at the bottom of the stairs, and they both made eye contact. And she was gonna ignore her and just go down, but the second that she was gonna do that, oh god, this one is kind of creepy. The second that she was gonna do that, she crawls up the stairs really fast. That's what my sister told me. She crawls up the stairs really fast, and she panics and she runs behind and falls and screams. To which my auntie actually hears, because I wasn't home and I don't think Mama I was home either. And so auntie goes up the stairs to check on my sister, and she's like, "Hey, yo, are you okay?" And she's like, "There was a lady crawling up," and she's like, "Oh." And at first I don't think auntie believed her, but she wasn't skeptical about it because she has also seen stuff. So they both try to go downstairs, and as they go downstairs, my sister told me that this lady pushed them down the stairs. So they both like clearly rolled down. Um, and when they rolled down, they both looked at each other and were really confused. No, auntie was like, "Why did you push me down?" And she's like, "I didn't push you down. The lady pushed me down, and we both fell down." And she's like, "Okay." And for that 1 second, my auntie, from the corner of her eye, she was able to spot the lady at the top of the stairs. And so, yeah, that was a story for that one. The lady in the attic got to welcome in. Hi. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. So it's a very chill stream. Today I'm talking about my scary stories. My scary ghost experiences. Plus the ones of my family members. Yeah. And so this lady will wander around there, around the attic stairs and upstairs in the attic. And will always taunt my sister. I don't know the other stories, but I know that one clearly because that one sounded really creepy. But yeah, that was one of them. This one was from my cousin's side, and my sister's side, and my auntie's side. There's 3 people in this. Oh, and me. Okay. So basically, I love you too. We were playing, okay? We were small, okay? We were playing. We had, back then we were small. My cousins, me, my sister, our favorite game to play was either tag or hide and seek. But we really like hide and seek because our house it's not too big, but it's big enough to like hide around, anywhere. Basement, main floor, and attic. And there was like a lot of people around, so it was nice. It was really fun. So we all hide, and the oldest cousin was it. So he had to go and find us, right? And so he walks to the kitchen, and under the kitchen table, he sees a little girl, right? And oh, this one is kind of creepy. But he sees a little girl under the table, and it's just rocking there. At first, I didn't believe him until like 2 more people claimed it, and they saw it themselves and confirmed it. There was a little girl rocking under the bed, not under the bed, under the kitchen table with a ball, right? And at first he thought it was me, and so he goes, "Oh, Dee, I found you." And then the little girl doesn't say anything, just continues to rock. And so he gets a little closer, and then he noticed that it's not me. And so he says, "Who are you?" Right? And then the little girl says, "Come play with me." Like literally, like in a horror movie. The little girl says, "Come play with me." And then my cousin doesn't say anything, and she just keeps rocking. And she's like, "Come play with me. Come play with me. I have a ball. Come play with me." Right? And he gets really spooked, and he just runs away. He runs to the other side, away from the kitchen. And so my other cousin, the middle child cousin, comes to the kitchen as well later on, and he also sees a little girl, and he thinks that it's me, and so he's like, "Odette," right? And then when he gets close, he noticed that it's not me. But I don't remember how that one goes. But he sees the little girl, and he gets spooked, and he's just like, I'm out, and so he goes away. And then my auntie, it wasn't the same day, it was another day, but she sees the same little girl in the kitchen, but she's in the living room. Basically, it's one of those, it's a very old house. When you enter the house, there's a living room, right? There's a dining room, and the kitchen is over there. So there's like a straight hallway to the kitchen. So literally from the living room, you can see the kitchen. She was with her friends, and they were watching a movie. They were having a movie night, and she sees the same little girl in the kitchen just passing by, the same one with the ball. And so that's when I like realized, like, oh my god, this thing is true. The only reason why they thought it was me is because of the voice, because they were mimicking my voice. So it wasn't me, like physically, but it was almost exactly my voice. And the last experience with this little girl, whatever this mimic was, it was my own experience. I was in the living room as well, but it was daylight, and I was watching cartoons, and I was eating my chips, my snacks, and I noticed that I didn't have more snacks. I didn't have more drinks. I'm like, okay, let's go to the kitchen and let's see what snacks there is, right? I walk out the living room, and I go to the dining room, and there's a big table. There's a big table, right? I don't see anything, but I hear a little girl whisper my sister's name. Okay? They whisper my sister's nickname, and at first I hear it's like, psst, and it says and then let's call her, and let's call her Titi. Okay, let's call her Titi, like, psst, Titi, psst, Titi, like that. And at first I ignore it. I don't know. I just ignore it, and I continue walking, and it says, psst, Titi, Titi, come here, Titi, I'm calling you, right? And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, I'm not my sister, because it wasn't my name. But it was coming under the table. I'm like, what the heck? Because my sister was actually upstairs. She was with Mama Abu upstairs in the attic. And so I was standing there. I wasn't scared. I was just standing there. I was just like, should I look under the table? Like, would I be safe if I look under the table? I have seen plenty of horror movies where people look under the table, and it does not go pretty, right? I'm curious, okay? I'm curious. I was more curious than scared. And so I crawl under the table, and I'm expecting a girl that I don't know to pop up right? And there was nobody. I crawled under. I went to the other side and crawled. I looked around and I crawled, and there was nothing, nada, nothing. I'm like, huh, that's weird. And literally, as I'm crawling out the table and standing up, I see my sister coming down the stairs from the attic. I'm like, hey, were you under the table? Did you try to creep me out? And she's like, no. It's like, we heard something. And like, what did you hear? It's like, I heard my name. And I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. It was that thing. Like, I heard my name. And then I'm like, and then I see mom coming, Mama Apple coming down. And she's like, I heard your sister's name. I'm like, yeah. That thing over there was calling y'all. And they didn't believe me. They heard it, but they said that they didn't believe me, that I was crazy. But yeah. So there was a mimic in our house, and it was mimicking my voice, and it knew my sister's name very well. But yeah, actually, you know what? I think that mimic might be around, but it's not that active anymore. Cause I'm talking about mimics. Okay, I told this one before, but back then this is in the basement already. But we have one moment where I share rooms with my sister, and it was morning. We were waking up. It was like 7 in the morning when I woke up. Okay, and the only reason why I woke up is because I thought I heard my sister call me. You know, she's like, Odette, you know, like, Odette, wake up, look, Odette, wake up, literally. And then I'm waking up, I'm like, what, right? And what? And I open my eyes slowly. I'm like, well, what do you want? And all I hear is, Odette, wake up, hurry, wake up. And I wake up, and I look to my side, and no, not, yeah, to my side, and I see this glowy thing. I'm just like, oh, what is that? Why is this so bright? And I look up to this, not to the ceiling, but I look up and I see this ghost thing just looking down at me. And I still heard my name being called. It's like, oh dear, wake up, hurry, wake up. And but I didn't see the face, because the hair was short. So I was like, when I was looking down, it was covering their face. That was the most clearest ghost I've ever encountered. Because the moment that I got my like conscience like to wake up and like be around and like actually like wake up, it was gone. It was gone. Like bye. Gone in seconds. And I didn't hear anything anymore. And so I stand up, you know, I sit up from my bed, and I look to the other side, to my sister's bed, and she was dead asleep. And it was morning. It was morning. I grabbed my phone and I look what time it is, and it was 7 a.m. And I pull on her teddy bear, because she had a teddy bear, so I can wake her up. I'm like, hey, wake up. She's like, what? I'm like, were you awake? Were you awake? She's like, no. Why are you waking me up? Why are you waking me up? I'm like, never mind. Just go back to sleep. I wasn't scared. I'll be really honest with you. I wasn't scared. I was actually excited. I was happy. I was happy because back then, Odette wanted to see like a full-on ghost. Okay? And that was the first ghost that I was able to see very clear. maybe I wasn't able to see the face, and to be honest, I don't know if I wanted to see the face, but it was right in front of me. It was right in front of me, and until this day, I think it was really cool. It was really fascinating. It was really, I don't know how to explain it, but I know for sure it was not a dream because I was fully awake by then. But yeah, a little ghosty. I think that was the same one because it still has short hair, like the one that my cousins and my auntie talked about. So yeah, but that one was really cool. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe one day I'll be able to draw it for you guys. But right now, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. Um, hmm. I'm gonna. Okay, let me tell you another family experience. This wasn't in my house. That was actually in my cousin's house. Well, yeah, let's just say an apartment. It was in their apartment. Um, One night we had a sleepover, all of us, right? And we used the excuse of, oh, there's too many of us, so we're gonna sleep on the ground, right? So we ended up sleeping on the ground, right? And I couldn't sleep because my sister and my cousins kept getting up and walking out the room and then coming back. And it was like every minute. Like somebody will get up, they will walk out, and then come back and lay down. And then like a minute later, somebody else will get up, walk out, and then come back, right? And it was too constant, too constant that I opened my eyes, but I don't sit up. I just open my eyes and I like turn around to them, and I see him, the middle child cousin, get up, right? Cousin number 2 get up, and they walk out, and I watched them because the door is like right in front of me, and there's a little hallway that you turn to your left, and there's a bathroom right there, right? So I was waiting for cousin number 2 to turn on the lights of the bathroom, right? Because that's where I saw them walk, you know? But they don't. They just walk into the bathroom with lights off, and they just stand there for like a few seconds. Let's say like 10 seconds or so. And then they walk out, and then they walk out, and they come back, and they lay down, and just you hear them snore. You hear them snore, and then cousin number 1 gets up, and he walks out, and it's the same thing. He doesn't turn on the lights. He just walks into the. He doesn't even fully walks into the bathroom. He just kind of stands there in the entry, and again 10 seconds, maybe a little bit more than 10 seconds this time, and then he comes back, and then he lays down on the ground, and then immediately snoring. And then I see cousin number 3 get up, and she walks out, and she goes fully into the bathroom. It takes a little bit longer. She takes like maybe like 2 minutes. And she walks back. She's lays down and she's snoring, right? And I'm like, okay, they all went to the bathroom. We're good, right? We're good. My sister gets up and she goes to the bathroom. But this time she actually turned on the lights. So I don't even know if she's like actually like, like she was, Paul and welcome in. Hi. I'm telling my creepy stories. Yoshi. Do you like? And she comes back, she just lays down and snoring, right? I'm like, okay, everybody went out. We're good. I'm gonna go back to sleep. The moment that I get comfy again and I'm about to close my eyes, I see cousin number 2 get up No, listen. I see cousin number 2 get up, and I look over, and I see gets up and he walks out. I see his eyes closed. He doesn't now have them up open. I'm like, okay, maybe it's his house. He's sleepy, like maybe he's gonna go get some water or something, like whatever. No, he walks into the bathroom and he does not turn on the lights. And he comes back. And as he's coming back, I make sure to look to his eyes. And his eyes are still closed. And he just falls. He goes back to sleep. And for let's say 5 minutes, there's nothing, right? Nobody gets up. I'm like, okay, maybe that was a coincidence. I've heard about him sleepwalking, it looks natural. Cousin number 3, she gets up, and I open my eyes to look at her eyes, and she has her eyes closed. Welcome back, Karma. Hi. She has her eyes closed, and she walks out, and she goes into the bathroom, lights off, stands there for seconds, and then comes back. And I look at her eyes again, and her eyes are closed. I'm like, okay. Well, I've also heard about my little cousin sleepwalking. That's fine. That's okay. And then my first cousin, he gets up. He's the one next to me. He gets up, and I look at him. I'm like, please. He has his eyes closed. And he goes out, and then he comes back with his eyes closed too, and he goes back to snoring. It continued like that for 2 more times, and then it just stopped. By that time it was already it just stops. I don't know, it was very late at night, very late but early, if that makes sense. So I think it was around 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., something like that. Because after that, I didn't sleep anymore. I didn't sleep. It was too creepy. And I see the sun go up and everything, and I get up, and I just go to the living room, and I put on Chucky, and I'm watching Chucky. I remember that it was yesterday, because I don't know, it was just so weird. So yeah, I watched my cousin sleepwalking, and maybe my sister sleepwalking, which has never happened before, but she was the only one who turned on the lights. So I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, and I never told my cousins, because they have a history of sleepwalking. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is not true for them. And I told them later on, hey, yeah, you guys sleepwalk, and you guys were in order, in sync with each other. And oh, that's so weird. Yeah, it is weird. It was creepy. But that was one of them. There's another one. There's actually a photo about it. But I'm not gonna show the photo because of privacy. But you know how I can sense things. Okay, this is another proof. I can sense things. I can sense when there's ghost, right, or anything related to ghost. My cousin gets a new house, right, and I walk in, and I immediately say, this is not a good house. I can literally sense the eyes. I can sense people or ghosts angry, right? And I told everybody about that. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this house. I really don't like it. And you're crazy. This is a new house. Don't scare them. But I'm not scaring them. It's it's true. Can I want to get a new house? Bet. And nobody believed me. I'm like, am I actually crazy? Am I crazy? literally 2 weeks after that, they started hearing things in the house and started seeing things in the house. They weren't very active and very but they definitely started seeing things. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not crazy, but maybe I did end up scaring them and now they're paranoid, right? Until, because that's what they thought too, and so everybody's like, oh my god, Odette finally scared us, so now we're paranoid in our own house. I'm like, I'm very sorry. But and it was like that for a very long time. And then my cousin was like, hey, I can sense things and I can like hear things like around, and there's things moving around our house. I'm like, oh my god, I told you. And then my auntie started hearing things and seeing things as well. And then my uncle started seeing things, and my other two cousins started seeing things and hearing things. And I was like, I told you so. But at the same time, I was also still thinking like maybe I did spook them, and now they think they're seeing stuff, right? Until cousin number one sent me a picture. They texted me, like, hey, Odette, I think you were right about our house. And I'm like, oh, why? Right? And she's like, and then he was like, look at this. I'm like, okay. He sends me a picture of their living room, and there's three faces. And these three faces look very familiar. Okay, let me tell you. So there's a TV, right, hanging on the wall. Under the TV, there is a blue face with a the face is long, right, and it's just staring. Oh, and it's just staring, right. And then face number two is by the kitchen, right? The kitchen is right there by the living room, and it's just peeking out, right? And then the third face is up the stairs to the bathroom, and it's just peeking out, and it's just weirdly smiling. It's really creepy, but I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. But they're there. Maybe I will show you. I don't know. I'll see what happens. But the faces are there, like it's right there. He told me like I sense like there is something staring at me, and so he took a picture, and then that's what he got, those three faces. And the reason why I say they're familiar is because, okay, the blue face, the one with the long blue face, right, on under the TV, he said that there was a man that kept taunting him at night in his room, right? And I told him one day, like, how does he look like? He's like, I sense blue, and I sense like this old man, right? And so in my head, I imagine like this tall man with a long face, right? And boom, it was right there. And then the one in the bathroom, my auntie actually saw it, because my auntie and my uncle saw them, because they will always say like there's a lady that walks from the bathroom to her room. The bathroom and her room are together. So this lady will walk to her room, walk around her bed, roam around the room, and then she will like walk back to the bathroom and just stand there. And it was like she was in a loop. And that was the lady. That was the lady that was speaking of the bathroom. And the other one, I haven't seen the other one. I don't know about the other one. But that one was in the kitchen. I don't know where that one came from. But it was scary. It was creepy. That was the most creepiest thing. Literally, when I got the picture and I saw all three faces, my heart just went down. It just went down. Just boom. It fell, gone. But yeah, I'll see if I can show it. If I can, I'll crop it out and you can just see the faces. It's not edited, okay? But that's for you guys to believe. But yeah, And that was the first time that there was like solid evidence. When I saw that, I couldn't sleep. There's a difference when like hearing and sensing things and then like actually, getting it caught on a picture. I took an extra 2 hours of nap. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, at least 8. But yeah. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. Another rest. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Maybe go out or something like that. It will help you not fall asleep. Or play some video games. Yeah. And so, yeah. And then once again, we go to my cousin's house again, right? Because it was my sister's and my little cousin's birthday, and we decided to celebrate them together, right? I take a picture of them, while they were singing happy birthday. They were standing together, and it was just a picture, right? And then all of a sudden, I just say, me and my cousin, we look at each other and like watch these pictures, and we catch another ghost, right? Just fooling around because like we still remember the other thing and whatnot. We drive back home and I look back at the pictures and I see the silhouette down behind my cousin and my sister. And it was this little girl or little boy, I don't know. But it was very clear. It was very clear. I didn't tell anybody because I'm like, whatever, like it is what it is. There's ghosts in that house, and I prove it, and this and that, and whatever, and I told you so, and this and that. But yeah, I did it, and guess what? I felt tired, and I went back to sleep, and I took an extra 2 hours. Hmm. Hmm. Weird. Maybe you needed that sleep. Maybe you needed that sleep. Yoshi. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes I feel really tired and all I want to do is sleep. But I think that has to do more because of my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule. But yeah. 21 hours of sleep. Oh my god, 21. It's okay, I've done 24 hours. I've done 24 hours. But yeah. That's the only thing I can say that I'm not crazy. Because I went into that house, and it was a new house. Because we went to go and look around, right? And the moment I stepped in, I'm like, no, I don't like this house. You're gonna have ghosties in this house, and look at that. It is the most active house from all of us, even this one, the one that I'm living in. Because things actually move in that house. You can see, you can hear, and there's things that move around that house. So yeah, and not only is it's not like here in my house where it's only me and my sister and my auntie seeing things, but in my cousin's house, everybody has seen at least 3. They had at least 3 experiences with ghosts. My little cousin, my middle cousin, and my older cousin, my auntie, and my uncle. They all have seen things in there. Very clear. Very, very clear. I have not seen things, but I have sensed them and I have heard them. There was one experience. I'm gonna tell this one. There was one experience. I was in that house and we were playing. I don't remember what we were playing. I think we were playing with my little brother, hide and seek. And I ran down the basement, right? I'm gonna go down the basement. So I open the door and there's like little steps. can we be friends? Yeah, we can be friends. Yoshi, we can be friends. And I run down the stairs, right? There's little steps. I leave the door open because I thought my cousin was coming, right? Because I felt like he was coming. And it's harsh, but yeah, he was coming. And I hear the door shut, so I'm like, oh, he's behind me, because I hear steps. And so I walk to his room, and I turn around ready to close the door. But as I turn around, there's nobody behind me. And so I stand there. I'm like, huh, weird. I didn't think much about it. And so I walk out, and I'm about to like go up the stairs again, and my cousin opens the door, and he's like, that door just shut on you. I'm like, what? Yeah, that door shut behind you. And I heard footsteps, but that it just closed in front of me. And I didn't see it, but I heard it. And I don't know if it's actually true or not, but that's what my cousin said. The door shut behind me. Well, I just gave you an update. I came back. That's if I don't fall asleep. I'm gonna. Okay. Taco Bell. Enjoy the Taco Bell. But yeah, I think that's the only experience I had with that one. The first time that I went downstairs, to his room, I told him that there was something under his bed, because I was able to sense it, and I was able to visualize it. And he stared at me, and he went fully pale, and then he said that there's been things down there. He's been hearing things down there. I'm like, oh, I see. So yeah, that's the only way I'm able to confirm it. I say things randomly and creepy and scary, but they come out true with evidence. Yeah. Oh my god! Wait. Thank you. Oh god, I didn't miss them. Thank you for the watch out. For the water gun. I haven't seen that gift in a real life. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Make sure to drink water, guys. Hold up, and now I'm gonna drink water. That's a reminder. Drink water. That's a reminder. Oh yeah. There you go, bud. Arigato. Thank you. I appreciate you. Talking about water. Let me take a break from telling stories. Hold up. Two things happened to me today. Okay. One, I had a headache. I had a headache all day. I thought it was because of yesterday, because I came back and everything. But I had a headache, and it wasn't going away. And I was like, please don't let me get sick. Please don't let me get sick. I texted one of my friends, and I was like, yeah, this headache is not going away. And then they said, have you drink water? Have you drink a soda? Have you taken medicine? And I didn't want to take medicine, because I don't think it was that bad for medicine. It just felt really icky. And I haven't drink water today. So I'm like, it has to be water. I'm dehydrated. You know that thing that people say that if you're dehydrated, you will get headaches? I can prove that, okay? I can prove that. Because the moment that I took a big chug of water, 2 big chugs of water, hold up. My phone is about to die. Hold up. Hold up. Where's the charger? The moment that I took 3 chugs of water, In seconds, my headache went away. The headache said bye-bye. It went away. It's not charging. Wait, what? Hold on. It's not charging. The charger is not charging. I think it finally broke. Oh no. I'm at 9%. Oh no. Okay, well, I will continue until it dies. Just normal. It's a 9%. No, wait. Hello, I'm gonna continue talking with you guys as I try to figure this out. What in the world? Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So after drinking water, my headache went away. Literally, all I needed was water. Hold up. I got it. Okay, we're back. We're still back. Okay, it's charging now. It's charging. Okay, but yeah, it went away. And then the most scariest thing happened. Okay, this is scary. Okay, the ghost stuff is not scary, but this is scary. I forgot. Okay, so I'm trying out nails. Okay, they're not too long, but they're a little bit long, right? Longer than I'm used to, and we have, what do you call it? We have let me change this. We have it's like an air conditioner, but it's on the walls, and you have like little thingies on the wall. I forgot the name of it. But basically, Mama Awa wanted me to like close one of them. I don't know how you say it in English. I don't remember. I don't know how to say English. But she wanted me to close one of those little windows, right? And basically, it's one of those that you push. There's like a little stick and you push, right? But sometimes it's really tough, right? So when you push it, it immediately like closes, right? I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to like close it slowly. But no, it closed really fast, and it got my nail, and I literally thought that I have broken my nail because that thing hurt really bad. It hurt really bad. It hurt really bad. The pain lasted for like 15 minutes, maybe a little bit more than 15 minutes. Are you okay now? Yeah, I'm okay now. It's a little sore, but it's fine. But yeah, that was the most scariest experience ever. I really thought that I had broken my nail because it hurt really bad. There has never been such awful pain. It's like stabbing your toe. It's basically that. It's like stabbing your toe, but instead of being your toe, it's here. So it's your fingernails. But yeah, yeah. That was an experience. Yeah, I don't think I had anything interesting this day. I was kind of sleepy. I ended up watching TikToks. Well, not for that long, just for a little bit. And then I went over my limit, as you saw on Twitter. I wasn't going to, but then I saw one of my co-highs be like, "Go for 30 minutes." I'm like, "Bet." And so I watched 30 more minutes of TikTok, just because one of my co-highs commented under it. Yeah, because everybody's like, "Don't do it, don't do it." I'm like, okay. And then my co-high is like, 30 more minutes, go for it, you deserve it. Like, you know what? You get me. You get me, so I'm gonna go watch TikToks. You just needed one yes. I just needed one yes. Yes. That's all I needed. I didn't need a no, I needed a yes. But yeah, my TikTok has been boring though. Well, not boring, but nothing interesting. It's all about kitties, and they're kind of cute. I actually don't want to change it, but I don't think there was anything crazy. Kitties, yeah, little kitties. Um, if I was able to share my TikTok videos with you guys, it would have been a lot of cats, a lot of them. Right now, what I have in my For You page, I don't know if you have seen them, but they put like these what are they called? These colors with a camera, right? And these are outdoor cats. And so I just watch videos of outdoor cats just doing their cat stuff. And it's really cool. It's really cute. Because you can hear them talk. There's a few of them that like make their little cute little noises. Basically talking to a cat. Are they talking to a dog? Are they talking with another cat? Or a squirrel? But then there's those silly ones. There's this really popular one. It's Max. Max with some numbers. I don't remember the numbers, but it's Max. And this cat is mean. He goes out just to pick up fights with cats. And I don't know, it's just entertaining. Like he goes and chases them until he can't run anymore. He's like, I give up. And he just walks away, panting and tired. But yeah, those are my TikToks. I don't think I've seen anything scary on them. No, the scary ones are the jumps, not the jump scares. Oh my god, my brain is not braining anymore. Not the jump scares. Have you seen those videos where does it? Okay, I'm gonna show you two of them. Not show you, but explain two of them. There's these videos, right? Somebody throws the ball behind, the camera, and then this person on, displayed on the screen, they hit it with the baseball, right? And basically, it's like your brain makes you think that the ball is actually gonna hit you, but it doesn't hit you. Um, what is it called again? Illusion. Give it the illusion that the ball is gonna hit you, but it doesn't. But you know that it's not gonna hit you, but that one side of your brain thinks that it's gonna hit you, and so you end up flinching. Yeah, those are annoying. The ball ones are not too scary, but the spider ones are, because for some reason, every single time that there's like a spider one, my hand, it's literally connected to the hand on the screen. So I just see the spider like jumping from the screen right next to my hand. Well, in my illusion. And I end up throwing my phone. I think I've thrown my phone like, I lost count of how many times, but yeah, those are annoying. Those are creepy. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. Maybe I'll post a few of them so you guys can see it. But yeah. But scary ones. The only ones I've seen was the mimic ones. Those are creepy. I do. Those are creepy. Um, I saw this one video on TikTok where this girlie recorded herself because she heard her own voice from the other side of the door, and it was nighttime, right? I don't remember what exactly the mimic said, but they were saying words. They're like, "Open the door, you know, please open the door," right? And the thing is that you can actually see like the door shaking, and the what is it called, the doorknob shaking, um and the more that you ignore it, the more aggressive it gets with the door. Those are creepy. Those are actually creepy because they can like physically touch something, meaning they can physically hurt you, but you can't see them. So that's scary. That's scary. Um, I think that only has happened to me once, and it wasn't a door. I had I still have it, but it's like tugged into the corner, like on the ground, because they just kept pushing it down. Um, I have this uh BTS Jimin doll. um, and I used to have it at the edge of a furniture that I have on the closet, right? But I took it off because it kept falling down, and but the way that I want to say, because it's on the edge. I mean, of course it's gonna fall down, but I had okay, so it's like there's a bar next to it, okay? So I will have his little arm wrap around the bar. So even if it does end up like, you know, falling, it doesn't fall to the ground. It will end up hanging, right? No, this one will fall. It will literally hook off and fall to the ground a lot of times. And so I ended up taking it off because I had guests over and they were in my room and we were just playing, and that doll fell to the ground and it spooked a few of them. And so I'm like, oh, it's okay. It happens a lot. Like, it happens a lot. I'm like, no, it. Don't worry about it. It was physics. You know, it was science. There's nothing in here. But it creeped them out. It creeped them out, and we ended up hanging out somewhere else besides my room. So I took it off because I don't want to creep other people out, even though it's normal for me. But yeah. But any other movement? Not really. Oh yeah, the plastic one. That was one of them. It was a doll in a plastic bag on the ground. That was all. Well, okay, no, that's a lie. There was another one. I already told this one, but I'll tell it again. Again, I don't have doors in my closet, okay? And we had this clear curtain. It was black, but it was clear. You can see over it. And basically, Mama Owl was at the door. My sister was on her bed, and I was on my bed, right? My bed is by the closet, and my sister's bed is by the window, right, on the other side. And it's a small room. It's not big. It's just kind of small room. And we were talking. We were just chatting, right? And then we all just stayed quiet, and we all like looked to the corner of the closet, because in the corner of the closet there was a hand that creeped out. Just creeped out and then went back in. And it wasn't like a quick one. It was like a slow one. And we all saw it. Okay, we all just We all stayed quiet. We all got quiet. We all turned to that corner. And then we turned to each other and we made eye contact. And they continued talking. But I didn't continue talking because I looked back and I'm like, there's no way. And so in my head, I was like, okay, if there was actually a hand, the curtain must have moved, right? I look back to the curtain and the curtain is moving because that corner, a hand came out. So physically, physics, the curtain is gonna move, right? But my sister and Mama Owl continued to talk like it was nothing. And so I stopped and I'm like, hey, you saw that hand, right? And like, what hand? And like, you saw it. You turned to it. Like, no, it's just the air. I'm like, there's no air. Um, but I know they saw it. Okay, okay. They're making me look crazy, but I know they saw it. They literally stopped talking and they turned that way to that corner. All of them, both of them. We all saw it at the same time. It's not a coincidence. But yeah, that's the another one, the main movement. But now that I think about it, maybe they saw the little corner move, but they didn't see the hand like I did. But I saw the hand, and it was just like in the movies. It was a creepy gray hand with long nails and long fingers and a skinny hand that just creeped out and then moved back in, and there was nothing there. Nothing. But yeah, I think those are all the most like creepiest stories I've had. Oh yeah. Wait, no, I have two more. Um you can make a movie. I could. There's two more. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Listen. I already sound crazy, okay? The ones that I'm about to tell you, it's gonna make me sound even more crazier, okay? Bear with me. Okay, just hold my hand. You're free to believe me, you're free not to believe me, okay? But I made my proof, okay? When I say things, they come true, and I don't jinx them. But hold up, okay. So let me explain it to you first. There's this thing, right? Um, some of you guys already heard it because I've told this before, but ghost spirits can get you through your sleep, right? Because it's your most vulnerable time of like the whole entire day and whole entire night, right? Um, I was skeptical about that before because I'm like, okay, I get it, but like, uh, I don't know. I don't know. Until I experienced it. Um, but I'm not sure. No, I am sure about this one. But basically, I was haunted in my dreams through my sleep. Okay, bear with me because it's a long process. It started off with nightmares. Okay, this was a long term thing that was happening, uh, and it started off by nightmares. Okay, it started about nightmares. So I will have very disturbing nightmares. Very disturbing and gory and messed up nightmares. I am not going to tell you about them because they're really messed up. But that made me lose sleep and that made me really, really tired because it was exhausting, okay? Nightmares are scary and you don't want to have them. You want to sleep, you want to rest, right? But I couldn't do that because of the nightmares. Um, it started off, yeah, it started off like that, and then these dreams slowly started to get very personal. And when I say personal, is like my family members started to look like my family members, and it sounded like my family members. My house started to look like my house, you know, all of that stuff that I don't know about you guys, but I don't see it in my dreams, right? And all of these dreams started to feel a little bit too real, okay, too real, too lucid. Um, I believe when it started was when I had this dream that I was walking by a house, right? And no matter if it wasn't anything about the house, but every single time we passed this house, it always grabbed my attention. And then as nights go by and I dream, this house gets closer and closer to me. So to the point where like I'm actually inside the house. And once I'm the one inside the house, um there is this mirror in the attic, okay? There is this mirror in the attic. And it's so pretty. I was like, oh my god, I'm in love. This is so pretty. I want it. And my auntie comes upstairs and I tell her, I'm like, can I have this mirror? And she's like, are you crazy? I'm like, no. Can I have the mirror? And she's like, no, that mirror is haunted, you know? I'm like, no, it's not. It's really pretty. Let me have it. And she's like, do whatever you want. And so I'm like, yay, I'm gonna get the mirror. And so I walk to the mirror and I hold it, right? I'm in front of it. I'm facing it. I see my reflection, right? And I'm there to grab it. And as I'm about to like pull it up, I see myself in the eyes, which I don't think it's normal to do so. And I am immediately locked in. And I'm just looking at my eyes, and everything around me just fades away. But as I'm looking at myself, the mirror just goes really blurry, and I'm stuck there. It's like I'm just stuck. Um, and I tried to get off the position, and I tried to look away from the mirror, but I couldn't. And I'm like, oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm so done. I am so done. Until my auntie came upstairs, and she was able to. The moment that she came upstairs, everything just stopped, and I was able to move again. But I still grabbed the mirror, and I took it downstairs because it was pretty. And so, yeah, I don't remember the rest of my dream, but that was part of it. The next few days later on, I kept dreaming, and we're in the house. We're like officially in the house, okay? I'm upstairs organizing everything. I see in the mirror, everything's okay. And then my parents call me. My family calls me, and I go downstairs, and I'm like, what's going on? And so Mama Owl was like, oh, they're just being very dramatic right now. I'm like, dramatic? What? And so I turned to Papa Owl. I was like, yeah, they're just your sister. Like, I don't know, she's crazy. I'm like, what? And so I look at my sister, and she has this green box. No. This green rectangle thing, right? But it was made of paper. It was made of paper. But it was shaped in a cube, okay? And she's like, she points at that cube, the green cube that's on the table. She's like, that thing is, I don't know, it's creepy. I'm like, why is it creepy? And they all start talking again at the same time. I'm like, one by one. And I see my sister grab the cube, and then all of a sudden, she just, I don't know, like her body reacts really, and she starts saying like, I can't move, there's something like controlling me, right? And so I'm like, what? And Papa Owl gets annoyed, and so he goes and grabs the cube for my sister, and he's like, you guys are dramatic. And before he even finishes his sentence, he stopped Like his hand is like stuck. The position he's in is he's stuck, and he starts like to move freely too because like he's trying to get out of it, and he starts freaking out, and he looks at the box with wide eyes. And I'm like, you guys are joking with me. Stop it. And so I grab the cube. I grabbed the cube. Hi, Linkley. Welcome in. Hi. I'm talking about my scary stories. You're in the crazy ones. So bear with me. Bear with me. I'm talking about a scary dream that I had that I think I almost got possessed by. So, yeah. Oh yeah, it was that. And so I grabbed the cube. And like, you guys are being weird and crazy. And the moment that I grab the cube, I feel from my hand, from the cube that's sitting on my hand, from that hand and down to my body, I feel numbed. Okay? I feel numb. It's like sleep paralysis. If you have ever like experienced sleep paralysis, you feel your body like tingly and numbed, and you try to move, but you can't move, right? It feels like that, but it was like slow. It was like whatever was there was just taking over my body. And oh, thank you for the follow. Arigato. Thank you. It was taking over my body. It's okay. Arigato. Yeah, it was taking over my body. And I was like, what the heck is this, right? And now all of a sudden, my parents weren't. I'm gonna go prep for stream now. Okay, thank you for passing by, Hasura. I'll go watch your stream after this. Go, have fun with it. Thank you for passing by. Arigato. Thank you. But what was it? Oh yeah, my family started to look weird. Not look weird, but act weird. Like they started talking among themselves. It's like they couldn't see me anymore. And so I felt my body feeling weaker and weaker, and I couldn't control it anymore. And then I started hearing voices in my ears. And this is the only time I'm going to talk about this. Okay. But I just automatically start praying. So I start praying, and then before I even finish praying, I actually wake up. I wake up, and as I wake up, I feel my body still stuck because I'm trying to get up, right? And so I'm like, oh no, please, no, right? And but then I feel my body easing up, and then I was able to move again. And I stand up and I turn on the lights, and I'm just like, that was scary. That was really scary. I feel like it might have been like a sleep paralysis thing, but I don't know. It feels very I don't know. Everything feels connected. And so from that night, I believe that I was getting possessed by something through my dreams. So yeah, and after that, I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep for like 2 weeks. That's really, yeah, it is. It's really scary. It's really scary because I don't know. Because I don't know if it was sleep paralysis or it was okay. So okay, I don't think it when I woke up and I couldn't move, that was sleep paralysis. So my brain woke up before my body woke up. I know that one, but like in my dream, it felt a little bit too real. So and then I started praying, and I woke up, and so I was like, oh my god, I was saved, right? Hello, Coleman, hi, I was saved. That's the only thing that I can think about, because I tried to get off from it and I couldn't, no matter what. And then everything around me was like fading away my family members were like talking. It's like I was gone. So I believe that I was possessed in my dream. And it did not happen once. It happened twice. Okay. It happened to I'm sorry. You guys came in such a crazy story. But welcome guys. Welcome. I'm talking about my spooky stories. How you doing? I'm doing great. Unlucky dream. Yeah, unlucky dream. But it didn't happen once, it happened twice. After not sleeping for almost 2 weeks, I ended up, my body forced me to sleep, right? And I was the ghost. That was really mean of you. No, no, no. Once my body forced me to sleep, I fell asleep, right? And this dream was weird. I was like in this really big house. It was one of those, it wasn't like a modern big house. It was like one of those pretty, like, Mexico houses. Almost dream. Yeah. And my cousin was there and my family members were there. And my family members went out, to get groceries or whatever for a party. And so I stayed with my little cousin, right? Um, but I didn't like the house because, again, I felt something. And I told my little cousin, I'm like, hey, stay next to me and I want to make sure, let me keep an eye on you, right? It's like, okay. And so I ended up using down. And we were playing. This is a dream. This is not real life. This is a dream. We started playing again, and we passed like a gate outside. What do you call it? I know in Spanish is porche. It's like it's not a balcony. It's like a I don't remember. I guess for you, what? And I don't like a patio. Is that what you call it? Like a patio? And we went out and we were playing with water guns. And but then I see something behind my little cousin in my dream. And I see something behind and I just see eyes peeking up. And so I didn't like that. And so I'm like, hey, come over here. I was calling my little cousin to come over here to go behind me. And I tried to walk, of course. I tried to walk towards it to see what it was. And I just see this little boy stand up. He stands up and he stares. And I noticed that he had black eyes. Virayo, Colin, hi, welcome. I'm talking about my creepy stories. Right now I'm talking about a scary dream. And I noticed that he has full black eyes. And he has like a pale gray toned skin and short hair. It's like a bob cut. And I stare at him and I just didn't like his vibes. And so I walk backwards and then I turn around quickly and I tell my cousin to run. I'm like, just run, get out, just out the house. He looks like, you thank you. Thank you. Like the owl from Harry Potter. Really? I've been hearing that lately. I haven't watched Harry Potter. I watched like a few movies, but I don't know the full story. I do want to learn about it later on though. That would be fun. It sounds interesting. So I tell my little cousin to run away. And I start running away. But before I could like leave the gates, this little boy actually ends up getting me. And I can't move anymore. Right? And I'm like, not again. Not again. And so, again, hi, welcome. And so once again, I do what I did with the other dream. And I prayed. And I woke up. And I'm like, oh my god, what are these ghosts doing? That's when I realized that it wasn't just nightmares. I was being haunted through my dreams. It was really scary. It was really, it's scary because I can't do anything when I'm sleeping. So yeah, that was the most scariest ones. Um, yeah, prayer is always good, and left like yeah. Because it just, I don't know, it made sense to me because no matter what I did or how I tried to fight, I couldn't leave the dream. I couldn't leave anything. And the only way that I was able to get out is through praying. And so I prayed and then I got up. Um, but of course, that's my experience. I don't know about anybody else, but I just wanted to tell you about it because it's creepy. It's creepy. Um, but yeah. And once again, I did not sleep again. I did not sleep at all. For another week. And recently, no. Not recently. Well, actually, they're kind of coming back again. But these are old experiences. Those like back then. I ended up getting a necklace. Not a necklace, but a bracelet. That my mom gave me. No, my mama Abo bought for me, and it basically, uh, it spooks away anything negative or anything unholy. So this is a long time running thing. Yeah. Yeah, it was a long time running thing. And then after I got the bracelet, I haven't had any bad nightmares or anything. I actually have not heard anything since then. Um and that humming that I told you guys about that I kept hearing at 11 p.m. constantly every single day. I also stopped hearing that. So I don't want to take the bracelet off actually. Um it didn't scare me like fully, but it does get exhausting. It gets really exhausting hearing and seeing things constantly. Humming, yeah. I'm telling all of my ghost stories. I just went through mostly all of them, and one of them was where uh during the beginning of this year I heard humming, and so I thought it was some family member because we do live in an old house, so you can hear almost everything. Um, but one night I stayed home alone, and I heard the humming again, and that's when I found out that it wasn't family members, but it was a ghost that was humming. But yeah. After the bracelet, I haven't heard or seen or sensed anything. It's like everything is gone. And I would like to keep it that way, maybe. But I feel like the bracelet may have to be cleansed or something because I've been hearing things again and seeing things. So yeah, I had no idea you had experience like this, and I wish I could pray to the end of the stream. It's okay. It's okay. We have a bot, Elvin over here. Thank you, Elvin. They have a bot. I'll make sure to link it after the stream. Yoshi. But yeah, I'm trying to think of any other. There is a lot of them. Um, but yeah, those were the dream ones. Um, any recent ones I have not had. Well, besides the recent ones, um, they're very short. They're not that creepy as the other ones. I just been hearing things. For example, I was sitting on my bed, right, and I was working on some stuff, on some projects, and then I just hear mumbling, like a whisper, like a hey or something like that, but I couldn't make out what it was. And I know it wasn't like my sister or like my mom. It was actually like a ghost. But that was it. And I started to see things. I started to see silhouettes around my room. Recently, but nothing too much. Yeah. Whatever it's weird, I've studied. It's the best hobby ever since I was a kid. I'm a little decently familiar with. Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll tell you the other things. I don't if you guys don't mind repeating myself. Um, back then, I will hear like audible voices and stuff. This house is It is haunted. So it's they were black. I only see black ones, but it's either like fully black or like transparent black. But my auntie has seen a white one before, so I don't know what that means. And my cousin has seen a blue one. Yeah. Oh, there's a few. Okay, I have seen orbs. I think I told this one before. I've seen orbs, and actually, um, I saw one recently. Like what when was it? When was it? 11 Friday, last Friday. Last Friday, I saw an orb outside because I was they said there were gonna be some northern lights outside, so I was waiting outside to see them, but I ended up not seeing anything in my location. But I saw an orb when I was taking pictures, and I was able to see it on the phone, and I was able to see it off the phone, which was really cool. I'll give you the video in the picture so you guys can see. They're usually black, but I have heard of white, not a blue one though. And I have heard about blue ones. Blue ones, it's like a 50-50. They can be like calm or they can be very aggressive from what I've heard. Um, yeah. Because from my friends and like old family members, they have seen either a blue butterfly or a blue silhouette, and it ends up being very aggressive, as in aggressive as physical. So they will like throw things around the house, shut doors, things like that. But others have seen blue silhouettes and a blue butterfly, and just very quiet. Nothing much happened. So I think it's like a 50-50 kind of thing. Are the actual Northern Lights? Yeah, that's what I that's what I figured. But yeah. But it was still cool to see pictures online. But yeah. Um I've seen orbs in my room. Like I've seen like 3 of them at night. I've seen a white orb. No, I have seen 2 white orbs and 1 blue orb. And then I saw like a bluish white orb outside last Friday night. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, exactly. It's different. Like I will get it on on cameras, but when I can see them with my eyes, it's like, am I supposed to see this? Am I supposed to see them? But they don't creep me out. I don't know. I just call them orbs because it's round and they're just floating in the air and they're light. Um, the thing is that I only see them in the dark. I don't see them in light. The only one that I have seen in light was the one from last Friday, but it was at night. Hi, look up! Look 'em. Let me play his bad. Hi, we're talking about creepy stories. Thank you for the like. For your question, do you only have experience at this one particular house? No, no. But I had the most experience in this house because I've always lived in this house. But my family has a history of seeing things, so it's natural. It's normal for us. But yeah, yeah. I'm not the only one. Yeah, it runs in the family. It runs in the family. But yeah, I have seen. Oh, okay. Let me tell you one. This one was at school. Saying some crazy. No, because okay, listen. My family see them, but they're very in denial. Not in denial, but they just act like it's not there. And then I feel crazy because they tell me like, "No, there's nothing there." I'm like, "Yeah, you just saw it. You turned around and you saw it. You made eye contact with me." And like, "You're crazy." I'm like, "Oh my God, you're making me feel crazy." But yeah. His extra sensory abilities are suspected to have it. Yeah. Yeah, almost all of my family members have experienced stuff. All of them. Oh yeah, I miss one. Okay, listen. This one is my favorite. This one is legendary. Listen. Have you guys ever heard of La Llorona? English translation, the weeping woman. Okay. Basically, yeah. Okay. For those who don't know, it's basically this one woman around Mexico who fell in love with the young man, and the young man did not like that she had kids, right? And so she got really annoyed and really mad with her kids that she brought them to a river and she ends up drowning them. And she comes back and tries to get back with the man, and she says now we can be together because there's no more kids. And so the man tells the woman, where's your kids? I'm like, they're not here anymore. And he finds out that she actually killed her own kids. And so the man ended up leaving her, and the woman ended up regretting her choice, and she is known to be roaming around. Usually it's in Mexico, um, crying out for her kids. Yeah. So you can hear her weeping. You can hear her crying. I think I'll make Saint living from the yeah, the Bloody Mary. Oh my god. I also have experience with the Bloody Mary. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you. um so yeah, let me tell you La Llorona first. Basically, I went to Mexico once, right? I went to Mexico for the first time. Well, not it's not the first time, but as like, you know, an adult, out there and not a little child, it was the first time, right? And I wasn't expecting myself to like see anything or hear anything, but I ended up hearing La Llorona. Um it was one night. I was sleeping. I was in bed and I was sleeping. Well, I woke up because here's another one. I woke up and I look up at the ceiling, right? And I see this bright white circle thing moving. Yoku, welcome. Hi. I see this bright white circle thing moving, and it kept moving. It was just moving weirdly, and it just slowly started going down at me. And in my head, I didn't think of it as an orb or anything like that. But I'm like, oh my god, that's a spider. That's a spider. And I don't like spiders. So the moment that I saw that it was getting closer, I jump out and I wake up my grandma. I'm like, get out the bed because there's a spider coming down, right? And so we turn on the lights and there was no spider. There was no spider on the ceiling. We literally looked in every single inch in all the bed in the ceiling. There was no spider. But that was the only like logical thing I had in my head. Turns out it was a white orb, like a really big white orb, and yeah, and so I didn't sleep because I at that moment I didn't realize it was an orb. I thought it was a spider, so I'm like, there's a spider around this room, and I'm not gonna sleep. Um, like an hour later, I hear the dogs. All the dogs in our neighborhood got disturbed and they started like barking and howling and crying. I'm like, what the heck? And so I'm like, okay, it's fine. Like maybe a donkey passed by and it startled them or something like that. Or a cow was passing by the neighborhood and startling them, right? No, because a few minutes later I hear crying. And it wasn't like it wasn't like a solid like a weeping crying. It was like it was like a moan, if that makes sense. Like it was a like long groans and moans, and then all I hear is "ay mis hijos," which is "oh my kids." I think that's a translation. Yeah, like my kids, right? And I'm just like, holy crap, that's La Llorona. And I wasn't scared. Well, I was a little bit scared, but I was more excited because I've always heard stories about it, but I've never experienced it myself. It's very yeah, yeah. I have a very when it comes to like supernatural, I pay attention to a lot of it, a lot of my surroundings. Also, because most of these I write them down, so they're very easy to like keep in mind. But I don't remember names. Oh my god. But yeah, also because I'm very interested in stuff like that. So, but yeah, and yeah, and the reason why I say I start to get creeped out is because it sounded like it was far away. And there's this thing where they say if the cries sound that it's far away, that means that it's close by. But if the cries sound that but if the cry sounds like if as if if the cries sound close by, that means that it's far away. But the cries sounded far away, meaning it was around my neighborhood. I was going to ask you if you ever heard of vixen female fox call, which are often confused for human women. Oh really? No, this one was speaking. This one clearly said I am mis hijos. Um no. No no no. This one was crying. I also thought it was like something else. Dirty, yeah. Yeah, no, because at first I was like, there's no possible way. Like, I think that's just something, right? That's just someone. But I mean, like, come on. Like, it was quiet, and all of a sudden, all of the dogs just crying and howling and barking. And then all of a sudden, you hear crying. You hear groans and moans and crying, and then, hi, mis hijos. I'm just like, oh no. Nah, nah. And then I got scared because I didn't know my grandma was awake. No, well, she wasn't awake, but she woke up like a few minutes later, and then she's like, "The dogs are howling." I'm like, "Oh, you were awake?" And she's like, "No, I just woke up." I'm like, "Oh, wow." And I end up telling her. I ended up telling her. And guess what? This is the reason. Okay, this is my proof that I'm not lying. Um, my grandma ended up telling everybody like, "Oh my God, Odette heard La Llorona and this and that." I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm about to." Everybody's about to tell me that I'm crazy, but no, because my auntie also said that she heard crying last night, and my two aunties heard that they heard crying last night. One of them was like, "Oh, it's La Llorona," and the other one was like, "I don't know, but I heard crying last night, so who knows?" I'm like, "See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy." I see a trigger reaction from animals, not even just dogs, but maybe farm. Yeah, because it wasn't just dogs. It was I heard like cats, like the cats we have there. They had cats there, and all the cats were like scattering away or something like that. But it was mostly dogs. Adds a lot of it's like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because after that, after I couldn't hear like the weeping anymore, everything went quiet. Like the dogs calmed down and everything. I'm just like, that can't be. Like, come on, you saw that. There's no way. But yeah, that's another one. La Llorona. Mm-hmm. Um, that was the only experience I had in Mexico. And that was my first time back. So that was fun. That was interesting. Um yeah, I was more excited and amazed than scared. Can I ask you a contextual question? You don't have to answer if uh no, no. I was there for a trip. I was there to visit family members. Yeah. Dude, most of my family members are there. Mm, Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. Yeah. But it was really cool. It was really cool. I went there and it was really funny because all of my family members there were like, "Oh, we're gonna spook Oti. Like Oti is not gonna like this because the place where I was, I won't be saying that because personal stuff. But the place where where I stayed with them, it's been known about La Llorona passing by and witches passing by. So yeah, but I wasn't expecting myself to hear La Llorona. But it was really cool. It was really, really cool. Really, really cool. Um, the olor even was. No, I think it's more of a me thing. It's more of a me thing because no matter where I am, I will have like at least one little experience of it. So it will be here, it will be in my cousin's house, it will be in Mexico. It will literally be in the streets. Like I used to see silhouettes in the streets. I will see like little kids silhouettes just walking across the street or something like that. Or well, for example, in my job, I used to work in a Dunkin' and I actually saw a lot of ghosties right there. And then I used to work at a subway. The subway was kind of scary because I will actually see them very close by me and I will hear things. Um, and I will tell everybody, I'm like, hey, there's a ghost. Like, oh my god, stop because that's scary. But yeah, I think it's more of me thing. Um, so yeah, I can see, hear, sense stuff. And because of that, it attracts a lot of stuff. Yeah, even at work. Ghost Whispers? No, I haven't watched them. I gotta tell you some stories soon. That I want to hear them all. I want to hear them all. Thing, but also the branding. Yeah, no, I, no, it's. I have a gift. I will say that. It sounds crazy, but yeah, um, yeah. You're a ghost whisperer. I'm a ghost whisperer. Wait, what are ghost whispers? I don't know, but yeah. But lately, most likely the reason why you can talk, yeah, I can talk to ghosts. Um, but most likely the reason why I haven't had like a lot of experiences is because I just stopped talking to ghosts and I just stopped middling into it. And plus, I got protection around me. So, but I kind of want to go back to it again. Because, I mean, my life is boring now. I want more ghost experience, please. I want to talk to ghosts again. I already know this, but those shadow people. They're. Yeah. Yeah. And the show literally leads them to the light because they're stuck on Earth. Yeah. Yeah. Though I haven't had that experience. All the ones that I had. Okay, maybe Timmy was one of them. Because Timmy was the one that lasted the longest. And I told Timmy that they can stay as long as they want. But to move on whenever they're ready. Yeah. I call him Timmy. Thank you for the follow, Logan. Thank you. I know I sound really crazy. Oh my god, I sound really crazy. To me. Yeah. To me was a little ghost that will stay in my corner. But I wasn't able to see them fully. That was the only ghost that I was able to like see. Um, I will only see half of them. So I will only see their shoes, their shorts, half of their body. But I wouldn't be able to see their top. Um, I used to communicate a lot with Timmy. Not like talk with them, but like I don't know how to explain it. Just sense things. Yeah. Yeah. I think I lasted with Timmy for like 3 years. Yeah. Yeah. Little Timmy. Yeah, little Timmy was cool. I like little Timmy. Little Timmy was the most nicest one, but he was very old. Not old. Well, he was young, but like he was from like centuries. I don't have any authority here, blah blah blah. But if you're willing to open, can you ask a favor? Oh yeah, go for it if you would like, depending on it. Depending on it. But yeah. I did once try to talk with them. Like actually talk with them. Not on a Ouija board, but other ways. Um I don't think it ever happened. I think it was because I was too scared. I was too scared. With whatever the things are, goals, or otherwise, however, that communicates and manifests as using any of the occult. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Yours is a calming. Thank you. Thank you. Even if I'm talking about crazy stuff. No, I don't want to use those. I think I've used a spirit box once. Um, but nothing much happened. And after that, I cleansed everything, and I protected myself. Cause no, but yeah, I won't get into it. But let me just say, yeah, it doesn't. My cousin actually did the Ouija board when I told him to not do the Ouija board, and many others told him to not do the Ouija board, and their house got very active after that. Very active. So now they actually have to move out because of it. Um, but yeah, I don't do Ouija boards. No. I'm okay with seeing them. I'm okay with hearing them and whatnot, but I don't think I will do that. It doesn't sound fun. I might end, but nothing good ever comes from that stuff. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah. My cousin has played the Ouija board. Mama Owl has not played the Ouija board, but her friends actually played the Ouija board and they ended up seeing the devil. I don't know, they saw something at school, and she ended up getting hospitalized because of it, of how shocked she was. Whatever she saw uh, got her really bad. Um, who else has played the Ouija board? Yeah, so don't play Ouija boards. um, when one tells you to not play them, do not. It really does not go well, no matter what happens. Um, I know it may sound alarming. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I get you. I wouldn't. Oh, I played one. Okay, here's this one. This is how I can prove to Logan that what they're saying is true. I haven't played Ouija, and I'm never gonna play Ouija. But back then when I was small, I did the Charlie Charlie. I did the Charlie Charlie at school, and I did the Charlie Charlie at home. Um, I never liked Bloody Mary, but oh god, even from now, it's so I don't know. That's the one thing that I don't like, Bloody Mary. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it completely. I can't. But uh, it was very famous back then. If you know, you know. You will go to a mirror, and you will say Bloody Mary 3 times. Been around, something like that. Turn on the fossil, whatever, right? Um, uh, I never liked that. I never liked it. I've heard so many stories about it that I no, this one creeps me out so much. But during that time, Charlie also became a thing. I think it was because of a movie, but I don't remember the rest. Um, and basically, I did Charlie with a friend, with friends in the lunchroom. And since a lot of them were doing Bloody Mary, a lot of them were doing Charlie, and like summoning all of these things and manifesting stuff. The school that I was in ended up getting haunted. So every kid out there will see ghosts, and I went from silhouettes to actually seeing their faces, which I know can be very scary to see. Um, I have not experienced anything besides once, and that was I was in a classroom. This was when all of this was happening. I was in a classroom, and one of my classmates kept looking up at a what is it called? I don't know. There was like a square thing on the wall, okay? And basically she kept looking up there, and her friends were asking her like, "Hey, why do you keep looking up there?" Because she looked really nervous and really scared. And basically she kept looking, and she's like, "There's something there, there's something there, there's something there." And then she looked up there one more time, and she just did not look away. And I was staring at her, and I didn't want to look up because I was scared. I was staring at her, and I just see her face completely go pale, and she lets out the most bloodiest scream ever, and she falls from her chair and she starts crying. And then everybody gets scared, and then another classmate of mine also looks up, and she starts screaming, and then another classmate looks up and they start crying. And so I'm like, okay, don't look up, don't look up. I'm like, oh, D, don't look up. And so we're all asking like, what happened? And like, there's a girl up there and the little square thingy. Yeah, it is. There's a girl up there. And so I look up. I end up looking up, and I don't see it, but I just see a silhouette. I just see a silhouette, and I see the silhouette just going away. Like an entire girl. Entire girl. That's what they said. That they described that it was a girl in a white gown. It was bloody, and they saw their face. So whatever game they were doing, they definitely have summoned something. Um yes, I'm still on. But yeah, that was one. That one was that. Yeah, that was traumatizing because it wasn't just me. It was a lot of them that saw it and they started crying. But we were little kids. We were like in fourth grade, so I can see that being traumatizing. But yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, yeah. It was one after another one that just kept looking up, and they all freaked out. But luckily me, I was not able to see them fully. I just saw their silhouette. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm trying to read. Think of it like give me the heebie-jeebies, yeah. So the girl's feet up, grown. No, it was like perhaps you're protected. Uh, back then I wasn't until I started protecting myself. um, um, basically, no, it wasn't a. I don't know what do you call those things. It's like a square, right? And basically, like it's like heat and air. It's a I forgot the name. It's I don't know how you say it in English. It's a ventil. Hold up, let me search it up. Ventil. Ven vento? Ventil? No. Ventil. Yeah, like a vento. No, not a vento. What is it? What is it? Event. Yeah, air vent. There we go. Yeah, it was an air vent. Thank you. It was an air vent. And it was a big one. And they're fully able to see. She was like kneeling down and she was just looking down and she ended up making eye contact with the girl. The first one that freaked out before the other ones looked up. Um, that's how it was. So, yeah. And after that, literally, the whole entire school shut down because, like, it shut down. Like, every power around the school just turned off, and we ended up going home early. So yeah, so whatever they summoned with the Bloody Mary and the Charlie was big. Was big. And since then, everybody started seeing things, everybody started hearing. No, not everybody, but those who are gifted and are able to see things and their veils are open. There were stories about them. Cause yeah. 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 So whatever goosebumps, yeah. That one is one of the creepiest ones ever. I don't like Bloody Mary. I don't like Charlie just because of that. Um I don't even like saying their name. Ugh. Um but there's one more. Though this one I don't get the hype. I did try it myself. I did do the BM one, aka Bloody Mary. BM. I did do it myself. But nothing really happened. Um Nothing really happened. And there's another one which is called Blue Baby. And basically Blue Baby, you say Blue Baby how many times? 20 times? 16, 18? I don't remember, but you say it multiple times. You say it a lot of times. So basically, okay, this is what you do. You go to the bathroom. Do not do this. Do not do this. Don't do it. You go to the bathroom. Lights off. Always exactly. They were saying, okay, Blue Baby came from Bloody Mary. Supposedly that's her child. Yeah. If you know the story of how BM became, then you know. Batwoman, no. In this section, it does not. For this BM, it's gonna be Bloody Mary. I do not want to say the name anymore. BM. Basically, yeah. And so, uh, you go to the bathroom. You turn off the lights. You can keep them on, whatever you want. You turn on your shower, right? You go to the toilet, and basically, Honey-chan, you basically go to the toilet, and your arm, you pose your arm into like a baby holding position. Like if you're holding a baby, and basically you rock your arms, right, as you're holding a baby, and then you say, "Blue baby, No, it's something like baby blue blue baby, baby blue blue baby, something like that. And you rock, side to side, and supposedly your hands are supposed to start feeling heavy, and basically like a baby spirit supposed to be laying in your hands. And once you feel the solid heaviness of it, you throw it on the toilet and you flush it, and then you're done. You get out. You just run out and you close the door. That was the game. Um, yeah, it is sad. It's really sad. But oh goodness. But basically, what happened is that the baby was thrown in a toilet, supposedly, and it was flushed. But not like a whole baby. I'm sure it was like some kind of miscarriage. I know it was. I think it was more like a miscarriage, but the thought about holding a baby is what makes it what summons it. But there's no such thing as a baby soul. From what I know and from what I've seen and heard, I have never seen a baby soul. I don't think it's possible. I don't think so. They say that if you see a child younger, like a baby who can barely walk, it's not a ghost. It's not a soul. That's a demon. That's a mimic or whatever it is. Yeah, yeah, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it. But that was one of them. Um yeah. Okay, I did try one of them. Hold up. I did try one of them, but nothing happened. Basically, yeah. Okay, I tried one of. Oh, guys, hold on. Let me change the music. I did try one of them, but now I get what you mean. Yeah, no baby soul. There's no baby. Like there's no baby souls. Um. So if you ever see a baby soul, or you hear a baby crying, that's not a baby. That's a demon. That's a mimic. You better run away. Run as fast as you can. Run as fast as you can. Um. No, stop it. Okay, so um, there's this one game, and it's called Hide and Seek. One of them there. Oh, I heard that one. The only one that I know is the movie. It's the movie where I'm not gonna say it because it's very disturbing, but you can search that up. uh, it's the one of hide and seek, and basically you get a doll, you put rice in it, and you put your DNA in it. So it can be a piece of hair, it can be in your nail, it can be your blood, it can be whatever it is, but it has to be your DNA. You put it in, and you get red thread, right? And you sew it up closed. And as you're sewing it, um, you say among the lines of, "I have my DNA. Um, we're gonna play hide and seek, and you're it, and you're gonna chase me around the house with a knife or whatever item you put in." But because of 3 a.m. videos on YouTube, they went with knives. And I went with the pencil because I was too scared to do a knife. I went with the sharp pencil. And you bring it to the tub, you put on water, and basically you grab whatever item you have and you stab the doll and you say, "You are it," 3 times while stabbing it. Random guy will come in. And then you leave whatever item you used to stab him and you go and hide. And basically, whatever the spirit you summon in the doll goes and chases you with it. Yeah. Welcome, we're talking about scary stories. Right now, I'm talking about the games. But, yeah. I did that. I did that. And we didn't finish the game. I played it with my cousin, and we didn't finish the game because we got too scared. I don't know how you finished the game, but we just stopped. We just destroyed the doll and whatever. Scary games. FNF is not scary. How do you? I think there's a way of stopping it, but I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't look through those things anymore. I don't look through those things anymore. But yeah, that's one game that I did. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I have more stories. Not that I can think of. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Okay, there's one. Um, there was this one girly, and she seemed to be in a loop. But I will see her constantly under my desk, and she will like hold my legs, and she will cry for help. And when I see her, she was blonde, like a dirty blonde, hair short, and she looked dirty, like she had dirt on her, like if she was like, um, she was coming out of the dirt, like if she was buried. Um, yeah, and she would just cry for help, but I ignored her. It was really hard to ignore it, but after like I ignored her for a while, she kind of went away, I think. I don't know. But yeah, that was another one. I think it's old. If I don't remember them, it might be because they're very short and they weren't that interesting. Well, everyone is interesting, but I can't remember them. Um, yeah, I think that's all of them. Well, I have one for my mom, for Mama Owl. Uh, back then, before before Odette came here, before anybody else, she was young, and they used to live in an apartment before this house. Um, but they had this shadow man that they will follow them everywhere they go. And this shadow man is one of the powerful ones that I've heard, because one night Mama Owl started to wake up with bruises around all over her body, bruises and scratches. While her sister, where Mama Owl's sister, would see him at nights in her room. And then the youngest sister from all three of them will hear things and see him, but Mama Owl will wake up with bruises and scratches from whatever uh, that thing was. Yeah, it was kind of scary. Imase, welcome. Hi. Hi. Talking about my scary stories. Yeah. Welcome to my stream. But yeah, I think that was all of them. Yeah, but I follow it. Let me follow you back. Hello. There we go. Yeah, I think that was all the stories. I can't remember any others. I think that was all of them. Mm, yeah, that's all of them. Have I played any other games? No, I didn't play any other games. It was just, it was BM. I tried it once, nothing happened. um, yeah, that's all of them. Now you guys officially can say that I'm crazy. Mm. Yeah, those are all the ghost experience I have. Dang. Now, now I need more ghost experiences so I can talk about it for you guys. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think for next one, I got you. Bet. Bet. For the next one, since I told all my ghost stories, if I remember a few, I'll tell you next week. But stay safe though. I'm safe. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's natural in my family. It's normal. Trust me, it is very, very normal. Very normal. Um, Next week we may talk about other stories. We can talk about more games. Will you guys like that? Like like BM. We can talk more about Charlie Charlie. We can talk more about the Ouija board. We can talk more about any things of those. Do you guys think that would be interesting? I might get a little bit scared, but like that's fine. Maybe I'll keep BM a little limited because I really do hate BM. Um I don't like it. I don't like BM. I really don't like BM. I most likely I'm not gonna sleep tonight just because I talk about BM. Um yeah. Yeah. Maybe we'll see. I can make a poll and then we'll see what happens. And if not, uh what's another thing? I was thinking we can also talk about the mimics. I'm kind of interested in those because I've experienced it myself, and I see a lot of people experience it too. Hi, hi. Hello. How you been? Are you excited? I'm excited to see all of you guys. I think I met like 3 of you guys today. You guys picked such an amazing time to come in. Because I'm talking about my ghost stories and it sounds like I'm crazy. But I'm not. I promise. I think. We'll see. Yeah. Um, but yeah. I think if not the games, we can do the mimic. I think that'll be fun. And if not the mimic, we can talk about fairies. I haven't experienced fairies though. But I wanna know more about it. I wanna Oh, have you guys seen I think it was on TikTok and YouTube, but there was this one account. What are mimics? Basically, I shall listen, but really, arigato. Mimics are basically mimics. Yeah, they mimic you. They mimic your voice. They mimic the way you look. They mimic um your shape. All of those. Uh, yeah, like skinwalkers. Yeah. Like skinwalkers. And like you heard in my stories, have experienced mimics. Like there was a little girl in my house and she will mimic my voice, right? And then my sister also sees them. And I saw one myself as well where this I think it's the same little girl who mimicked my sister's voice. But my sister recently saw a mimic that looked like me, but she said that it didn't feel like me. So yeah, mimics are around, and there's like a lot of videos out there where like they will encounter mimics in their houses. Usually is around, most of the time they're caught like when there's like a wall between both of you guys, so like a door, and it's either they hear their own voice, or they hear the child's voice, or their mom's voice. And the most common thing is help me, or like can you come downstairs, or like can you open the door. But they say you should ignore them. Of course I broke that rule. I didn't ignore them, I talked to them. I talked to each one of them, and my cousins also talked to them. We didn't know about this until later on. Um, of course I did. I talked to Ghost. Of course I need to talk to it. Of course I'm gonna say hello to it. But yeah, nothing really happens. It goes away. Well, from what I know, but no, it can be really dangerous though, because you don't know how strong a identity could be out there. Like, yeah, mines may have been very light, but others can be very strong and can push you across the room, and that's not very fun. Oh yeah, wait, I have one more story. Hold up. Okay, let me tell you a story. Let me tell another story. Okay, um, I think I already told this one, but basically one night I wake up, right, because I needed to go to the bathroom. So I don't turn on the lights. I go in the dark, right? Because I don't want to wake up, you know? I just want to go do my thing, come back and fall asleep right away, right? I don't want to wake up. And as I do so, as I'm about to turn to the bathroom, I feel something brushed. No, I feel a hand on my shoulder. Like it was a hand. It was a full-on hand. I felt the warmth of it. Or so I thought. I felt the warmth of it. And I thought it was a family member. So I'm like, what happened? And I don't hear anything because I was standing there. I'm like, what? And I don't hear anything. There's no noise. And so I stand there for a second. I'm like, hello? Like, is there somebody there? And I turn on the lights and there's nobody. So that one was a interesting one. Um, and I told Mama Owl, I'm like, something touched my shoulder. I'm like, you crazy? I'm like, yeah, maybe. Oh, there was another one. Okay, they're coming back to me. They're coming back to me. Okay, do you guys know Sam and Kobe? Of course you do. Sam and Kobe. I'm sure you have like heard them at least like somewhere. Um, Me and my sister were very obsessed with that. We used to be obsessed with it until we realized that a lot of those videos will activate a lot of spirits, or will draw a lot of spirits to our house. You know that thing where they say that things can become active from like a movie or like a video that you're watching? Well, it is true, okay? Because it happened with the Conjuring movies and it happened with Sam and Colby. Um, this is the only way I can prove it. Basically, we started watching Sam and Colby, right? We started watching it on TV, full blast. Well, not full completely blast, but full volume. And we noticed that things started to be very active around our house. Yeah. The things started to be very active around our house. Not really, really active, but active, right? But then we stopped watching for some reason. We got really busy with our lives. And after we stopped watching them for a while, like we paused it, we didn't really sense anything or like felt anything. And we didn't feel tired at all. But then we started watching them again like 6 months, no, it was like a year. It was like a year later. And our house got active again. And we started talking and we're like, that can't be. I don't think it's Sam and Kobe. Because back then I was very skeptical about it. I didn't believe that, you can summon or you can activate spiritual stuff by watching a video on the screen. So I'm like, there's no way. No, right? And so we stopped watching Sam and Kobe again because we got busy. And things started to calm down in our house. And the moment that we start watching again, legitimately, the first video that we start watching, okay, listen. We are on my bed. I'm close to the closet. She's close to the door. The TV is in front of us, okay? She's on my right. I'm on the left. We just started watching Sam and Kobe again. And I hear a young girl just say, hello? Hello? So clear. So clear. And the thing about this one is that I don't know which episode we were watching, but they were like in a hospital, and they had this speaker thing, this old recorder, and basically this old recorder catches voices that you can hear with your own ears, right? And they were playing the recording, and we both heard something like very solid. We literally looked at each other and we're like, did you heard that? Like, yeah, I heard that. And I rewinded, we rewinded because we wanted to hear what it was saying, and we didn't hear it anymore. Like the video itself, we couldn't hear the voice anymore. No matter how many times we rewind, I resetted my TV, I closed the video and reopened it, and we rewatched that one little scene, that timestamp, and we didn't hear the voice anymore. Like it was quiet, and so I don't know. It was so weird. To this day, it's so weird. We don't know if we just heard stuff, or if we actually heard something, and now we couldn't hear it anymore. But after that, that's when I heard the girl. And only I was able to hear it. My sister did not hear it. It was just like, hello? Hello? And I was so close to responding, but I didn't. And I just looked at my sister and I just see her very invested on the screen. I'm like, okay, she did not hear that. Um but yeah, and then after that video, like things started getting active again. So, um if you don't want to summon ghosties in your room, in your house, don't watch Sam and Kofi, or watch it at your own risk. Watch it at your own risk, because now it's proved that Sam and Kofi can actually bring ghosties. Yeah. uh yeah. 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 So I haven't watched Sam and Kofi in a while. I do want to watch them again, but I don't know. And the same thing was with the Conjuring movie. Uh, After watching the Conjuring movies, all of them, we things started to get really active, really, really active. Um, it was just for a while though. Like it was for like 2 to 3 weeks. Me, my sister, Mama Abo, my auntie, guests who would come over, will see a lot of silhouettes, and that was actually no, that's a lie. That was not that time. But there was something. What was it? Gothic hippie. Welcome in. Hi, welcome. Well, what is it? Oh, there was something, but I don't remember. There was like something big that happened that we saw or that we heard or that I saw and I heard. I don't remember. Oh, I think that was when the demon closet happened. I did when the demon closet happened. Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of things started to get active. We saw a lot of shadows and silhouettes. We started to hear a lot of things. So yeah. So if you want to watch, The Conjuring, watch it at your own risk. Will I continue to watch Sam and Covey? Yes. Would I continue to rewatch other Conjuring movies? Yes. Um, but if you don't want ghosties, don't watch them. Watch them at your own risk. But watch it with headphones. Yeah. But yeah, those are the other stories I have. I think that's all of them. I may be forgetting a few of them, but to be honest with you, I cannot remember them. Trying to think. Oh, I have one. Okay, I have one. Um, okay, I have one. Uh, this one is a weird one. I don't think this one is creepy. I think this one is kind of weird. There was one night after a party, right? I I went to the bathroom and I hate it. I hate it. I saw a big moth, a big brown moth, and I know I saw it with my clear eyes. A big moth on the wall. Okay, my walls in the bathroom are blue, and this moth was clearly brown, dark brown, black, with wings. It was a moth, and it was big. It was really big, and I was really scared. Um, I saw it, and the thing is that, oh my god, the thing is that the moth was next to the door, so for me to get out of the bathroom, I had to pass by the moth. And so I stood in there for like 15 minutes, So that's how I know it was a moth, okay? It was a moth. um I ran out and I ran to my room and I sat there and I'm just like, wait, I have to go back because now there's a big moth in this house and I'm not gonna sleep in a house with a big moth. Um I go back, right, to find them. I have a chancla, okay? I have a chancla in my hand. I'm ready to I'm not gonna hold his wings and kick it out. No, I'm gonna kill it. Um, I go to the bathroom, and the moth it's gone. It's nowhere to be found. And I look around the house as quietly as I can, and there was no moth. And the thing is that this moth can't hide. Because it's big, like you can't hide anywhere. Um, it just disappeared. The windows were closed. There's nowhere to go, like it was big. To stay W. Yeah. I don't know. But it was gone. I never saw it again. But that was really weird. Maybe it was able to escape. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know what that was, but I've never seen such a big moth since the day I was traumatized. That was really big. But yeah, that was another one, but I don't think that one was too scary. Um, what's another one? that I can think of. Mm. Oh, okay. Okay. How big though, by the way? Um, big like your hand. I don't know how big yours is. Um, wait, hold up. Do I have another metaphor? It was bigger than the hand. A woman's hand. Um, can't think of any. I can't see anything else. Yeah. It was bigger than a woman's hand. I think it was big like a man's hand, actually. Yeah, it was big. It was big. No, yeah, it was big. There's no way that thing was huge. Mm-mm. But yeah, um, okay, I have another one. I remember it now. Okay, so you know how I was saying that there was games that we did to to talk with the ghosties. Jax, welcome in. Hi. Well, there's another one. There's another one. Um, so have you guys heard of a spirit box? Okay. This is the I was gonna tell you this one, but then I got distracted. ASMR time. We were chatting today. I'm talking about ghost stories. Um. Okay, so there's this. Uh, since your streams are always naturally that. Wait, what was it? Spirit boxes, right? So basically, a spirit box. Is it's like a radio thing with different channels, right? And basically, all of those channels are mixed together. So it's from songs, it's from radios, and from whatnot. Um, and basically, it's been very popular to communicate with ghosties, right? Yeah. And so, me and my cousins, we decided to try it out, right? And we did the Estes method, which the Estes method is where you put on headphones with the spirit box. You plug in the headphones on it, and you put them on, and you're blindfolded, right? Or your eyes are closed or whatever. And basically, you sit there and try to like spit out words that you hear, while the others ask questions, right? So that's what we did in my room, in the room that I am right now, streaming in and talking with you guys. Uh, every single one of us, we got to pass through the spirit box thing, and weirdly, surprisingly for me, it was matching very well, a little bit too well. Um, you ask those common questions of like if anybody's here, like talk through the spirit box, and this and that. But we'll ask questions like how old are you? Or what's your name? And it will start spitting out numbers and names. Um I can't remember a lot about it just because it was really weird. It was really weird. But when it came to me, okay, I sat at the corner on the dark side, of course, while everybody was on the other side. Um, I sat there and I closed my eyes. I was blindfolded. I put on the headphones and full volume. I'm on the spirit box, right? I'm listening to the spirit box. At first, I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't make anything out. But then I started hearing screams and cries. And I started spitting out random words that I heard. I really cannot remember. Um, but basically, what they told me was that everything aligned to their questions. Such as like, what's your name? And I will spit out the name, just one name. How old are you? They will spit out. I will spit out the age. Um, where where are you from, this and that, and I will like spit out everything perfectly, way too perfect. Um, but then my sister taps me, and I'm glad she tapped me because I felt like there was something around me, down below me, and she tapped me. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. And then she told me to walk towards her, and everybody was just staring at that corner that I was sitting at. And I look at them, I'm like, what happened? And they all said that they saw like a body behind my feet. And they all aligned. Like everybody said something different. Well, not completely different, but like they aligned. At the end, all of them saw something underneath my feet. As I was blind and deaf. And that was really creepy because I also sensed something. But I thought it was just me being paranoid. But that's another one. Yeah. And then after that we got spooked and we stopped. We went back upstairs. Or outside, I think. That was another one. I don't think I've played with anything else. Um yeah, I think that one's the last one. Hold up. Let me try to remember. I think that's all of them. Oh my god. I think that's actually like officially all of them. I can't. Yeah. 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 That's all of them. Sam and Chloe. Sam. Yeah. It was so cool. It was so cool. What mic are you using? I'm using a very cheap mic. Um. It says. It says Zeal sounds, something like that. ZEALSOUNP, something like that. It seems good quality since it makes yeah, I like it. Um, it was pretty cheap. I think it's cool. But yeah, I think that was all of them. I think like officially, yeah. I can't think of any other one. Um, mm. Yoshi. Hold up, give me a moment. Okay, wait. Hold up. I just remembered another one. This one is not scary. Okay, but besides the scary stuff, um, there's this one cool thing. Well, they're all cool, but this one is actually kind of cool, but kind of wow. Something happened. I'm not gonna go to detail into it, but something happened in my family, right? Um, and I was asleep, right? And whatever was calling me tried to wake me up. Back then I had paintings hang on my walls, but of course after this experience and the concern of it, I stopped um, hanging paintings on my walls because of it. But there was paintings on the wall on the side of my wall on the bed, right? And I was asleep, and I wake up to one of my paintings falling on the bed. And so like, okay, we're just gonna move you away and we're gonna continue sleeping. And then another painting falls down. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit weird. And so I tried to go back to sleep again. but I couldn't sleep anymore because I hear like something drop again, and I thought it was a painting, but there was nothing. I didn't see anything. I don't know what dropped, but something dropped. And then and so I couldn't sleep anymore. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll stay awake. If you want me awake, I'll stay awake. And I stay awake. I turn on the lights, and I'm just sitting there, zoning out. And then Mama Owl comes in, and she's like, I have some business to do. Something happened. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. So we'll be right back. And that's when I realized that whatever this phenomenon thing was going on was warning me about it, which was really cool, but it was kind of scary. Not scary as the paintings falling down, but whatever situation was going on that time. But yeah. So not only does these ghosts spook me, but they wake me up as at some very important situations. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. That was all of them. I tell you about the pictures. I tell you about Timmy. I tell you about my dreams. I tell you about the mimic, the voices. I told you about the. Yeah, I think that's all of them. That's all of them, for sure. If I have more, I'll just tell them next week or something. Next week or something. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed me talking about these stuff. Um, they do end up creeping me out a little bit, of course, because I mean, please, yeah. But they're very interesting. They're very interesting. It's very fun. It makes my life less boring. Even if it makes me sound crazy. Even if it makes me sound crazy, it's fun. It makes my life less boring. It goosebumps, but enjoyable. Yeah. I'm glad. But yeah, I think that's all the ones I have in mind. But next week, you don't sound crazy. I don't agree to that. I feel like I sound crazy. Though I know I'm not, but like to others, I'm sure it is crazy. Me talking to ghosts. Oh my god. I became friends with a ghost. I befriended a ghost for 3 years. I became bestie with them. You are bold. Yeah. I am. All of the things that happened under the bed, I was the one who looked under the bed. I'm that character who looks under the bed and wants to get jump scared because why not? Um no, but it's more cuz I grew up with my family members telling me to not be scared of ghosts. Cuz if you end up giving them that fear, they're going to taunt you. They're going to haunt you. They're gonna play around with you, and that's gonna be fun for them. So that's why I'm not really scared of them. Besides BM, I'm scared of BM just because the story itself is really dark, and um, I don't want to see BM. It looks really scary. I've heard stories and details of how BM looks, and I don't want to see that. But besides that one, no, they're not that scary. Personally, I don't think they're scary. They're creepy, they're spooky, but they're not scary. So, yeah. So if you see a ghost, just ignore them. Or talk to them. Wait, no, but not with a Ouija board. Just, I don't know, just say hi or something like that. But, yeah. Yeah. Those are my stories. And now it is time to make more stories so I can no more experiences with ghosts so I can tell you all about them. Yoshi. W. Thank you. I'll be like, do you know Odette? Yeah. I want to talk to more girls just so I can tell you guys. And you guys are not the ones sounding crazy, and it's me actually sounding crazy. Yeah, yeah. um, I'll look for more stories next week. If I remember any of the ones that I missed out, I will definitely tell you about them. But next week, most likely, we're gonna talk about mimics. And if between mimics and I'm not sure. I'll put out a poll. Like thanks. Oh my god. I'll make a poll and you can vote if you want me to tell you stories about mimics and we can learn about mimics, or if you want to learn or know stories about the scary games such as BM, Charlie Charlie, the Ouija board, Zozo. Um, what else? The hide and seek. Uh, there's like three more, but I don't remember the name of it. Um, but yeah, we can also talk about those. Yoshi. I'll make a poll. Those are interesting too. But tomorrow we have a stream, and it is called the Intellectual Time. And basically tomorrow is gonna be a study stream slash work if you have work or study, whatever it is. And we're gonna chat and I'm gonna work as we chat, and you're free to come in and work and study with me and chat. Yeah. Because there's a lot of work I gotta do and keep up to. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be uh another chill stream, but less spooky. Less spooky. And yeah. And then do you guys want a hint right now? We have our original stream on Thursday. A letter to who, right? Obani, welcome! Obani, thank you for the follow! Arigato. Thank you. Um, tomorrow, no. Thursday, we have a letter to who, right? I had to. You had to. Wait, Obani, are you the one from yesterday? There's so many Obanis. I don't know which. Yes, okay. Obani, were you the one about the profile picture? I don't remember who it was, but there was somebody who said to put their art as a profile picture. You're a Kanga band? Wait, the one from yesterday? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. It's okay. We don't have to talk about it. But we'll go into my stream. Thursday we have. Did you change it? I was going to change it, but I wanted to make sure it was you because I don't want to get them. I don't want to get them messed up. It is me. Okay. But I'll see. I think I downloaded it. Don't worry. But Thursday we have a letter to who, and no, yeah, Thursday we have a letter to who, and I'll give you a hint right now. Um, actually, hold up. I don't even know it myself. Wait, I think I do, but hold up. Hold up. I gotta see. Who are we sending a letter to? We are sending a letter to who? Oh my god, I lost my graph. Oh, here it is. Here's my graph. Okay. We're sending a letter to a very it's one hint. Okay. This person, this very lovely, talented streamer has blonde hair. We're gonna go with that. They have blonde hair. That's your first hint. Tomorrow I'll give you another hint, and then we'll figure out who it is on Thursday. But this lovely person has blonde hair. I wonder who it could be. Who could it be? But they have blonde hair. Hoo. Yeah. Hoo. But that's your thing. Tomorrow, gotta put on my OD hat again. Yoshi, you gotta figure it out who it is. Get your pens and get your papers ready for Thursday so we can write that letter to them. But yeah, tomorrow gonna be a very chill stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna be working. Most likely you might get some typing ASMR if you would like that. But yeah, it was very nice talking with you guys about all of my ghost experiences. I hope you guys enjoy them, and I hope you guys don't think I'm crazy, like actually crazy. Please don't. Um, it was very fun. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's always I don't get the time to like talk about these with others. So it's really nice to be able to talk to them on stream. But nice to see you. Yeah, it was very nice seeing you, all of you guys. But yeah, sadly the stream is gonna end here. I enjoy even though I'm shaking my foot. It's okay. After I started talking about BM, I got spooked myself actually really badly. Agree, it triggers our imagination. Yeah, it does. See, that's where my imagination comes from, guys. All of the stories I've been telling you, that's where it all comes from. Some of it, like 60% of it. But yeah, um, yeah. I was in the middle of saying something, but then I forgot. Um, damn, I forgot. Wait, what? Was it? I think it was something important. No, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't important. It was that I got I got spooked by BM when I started talking about BM. And if you don't know who BM is, it's aka Bloody Mary. Yeah, that one. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to say Mary's son. Yeah, Mary's son. Mary's son. But I'm gonna be ending stream here. My stomach is growling. I hope you guys are not able to hear that. Tomorrow at the same time, 8:30 p.m. CT, that's 6:30 p.m. PST, and that's 9:30 p.m. EST. Yoshi, bye bestie, bye bestie. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night, my lovely pen pals, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Yoshi, bye bye. Thank you for passing by. Oh my god, I was kind of nervous. Bye bye. Good night. Good night.